I don't know where to put it. Oh, well, Regis.
Hello.
Oh my God, Heather,
Hey there.
are you
How's it
coming to the
going?
court today?
Yes, I am. I'm right here.
Oh my God, there you are! I'm so
Oh my
excited.
god. So excited.
Yeah, me too. I'm so excited.
It's
Go to
such
hang up.
good. I did it.
I'm ready. There are so many things. I probably overlooked something in the docket. Actually, there is one thing I overlooked, but I don't think I can rule on it before the trial.
What is it?
Um, it is the deposition of Willow, not the deposition, the affidavit from Willow. The defense argued that the caller not identified, but it was mentioned that a witness testimony will assert that it is related, something to do with the call. But if I can just leave it out, if I'm being honest, because there's nothing in there really to support any of the charges.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I think I will do that.
Fair enough.
I should change.
Every recess you need to change.
Oh yeah, that's a great idea.
I know, I'm full of them. It's almost as good as you being head of HR. That's my best idea.
Yeah, I'm going to be head of HR. That's
You
right.
are.
Ah, I need to wear pink. Let me find something.
I'm going to use the little group as room.
What can we wear? Oh my god, I got this stuff on my thing. Let's see. Can we just change this a little bit? I kind of like the blue, but it doesn't have any pink. That one is pink, and then we can change the pants. White pants. Oh, blue pants. Mm, doesn't look as good. Or gray. Pink, no. That blue, no. Not my favorite. Was good. We have the car today. You can't type. Mm. Outfit. Green sweater, green lawyer, cute lawyer dress. No, actually, this one coming pink. It does. Pink and white. Pink and black or pink and white. This is coming. Oh, it does. Ah, oh, perfect. It's coming. It might be too much. Can wear like this brown color. Ah, perfect. We need. Oh my god, I have so many things open. Uh, Proceeding core.
Attention all, I'm Judge Sunny Day, here to rule in a respectful way. No whispers, please, no phones to see. Wear your mask
If you feel ugly,
courts in session, rules in place. No distractions, serious face. No loud hats, no side chatter. Respect this room.
it does matter.
Courts in session, rules in place. No
Chewy.
distractions, serious face. No loud hats, no side chatter. Respect this room, it does matter. Order now, court's begun. Simple rules for everyone. Wear a smile or mask your grin. We seek justice. Let's begin.
Courts in session, rules in place.
No distractions, serious face. No loud hats, no side chatter. Respect this room, it does matter.
Perfect. Ah, where's the other one? Ah, here we go.
In the court she stands so tall. Sunny day she rules it all. Justice under her command. Every case with steady hand. In her eyes the truth does glow. Every
looks so
wrong
cute.
she will disclose. In her courtroom no deceit. Sunny day no one can beat.
I'm the judge, I always win.
She lights the
What do you mean?
day. Upholds the law so strong. In her world, right from wrong. Every case she takes with heart.
Oh, I forgot the
From her duty
medical
won't
professional.
depart. In her mind the law is clear. No injustice she will fear. Gavel strikes and order reigns. Sunny day with no disdain. Always fair and always
I mean, look.
kind.
What is the time limit?
Only she doth mind. Here she comes, justice to play. Watch her rule on a sunny day. Truth and fairness leads the way. In her court we all will say. In her eyes the truth does glow. Every wrong she will disclose. In her courtroom no deceit. Sunny day no one can beat. Judge, sunny day, hooray. She lights the court each day. Upholds the law so strong. In her world, right from wrong. Every case she takes with heart. From her duty won't depart. In her mind the law is clear. No injustice she will fear. Every case she takes with heart. From her duty won't depart. In her mind the law is clear. No injustice she will fear. Ill fear. Every case she takes with heart. From her duty won't depart. In her mind the law is clear. No injustice she will fear. Gavel strikes and order reigns. Sunny day with no disdain. Always fair and always kind. No injustice she will fear.
Would agree with that. Uh, oh, hey, I have a question.
Oh,
I have a question.
hear me.
Oh my god, yes. Question.
Hello.
Hey.
I'm
Where
really
is...
disappointed, Gupta. You didn't even answer me, man.
What? I was thinking, man.
Well, I sent you a nice text message saying, not important enough for Mr. Gupta, I guess. It's okay.
It's okay. Shit
Yeah.
happens.
Where
I
is...
sleep now.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Where is the document with the time limits for the courts?
In the
Should be in
drive.
judiciary announcements as well, I think, Killian.
I looked in the announcements, I did not see.
Yeah. There's a new document.
Oh,
Yeah.
so it should be in the Google Sites thing, right?
Yeah, it's on the Google site now.
I don't know
And
what
if it's
that
not,
is.
I got it.
Can somebody tell me the time limit?
I'll send it to you, but or
There you go. It's on the ground.
I was. Wait, Magnum,
Yeah.
when Portal be up tomorrow still?
Maybe. I'm gonna talk to IT.
Please do it. Did you need
Also,
anything?
guys, while you're here, you'll see that there's a new bank account.
Oh,
We're gonna set bail into its own separate account so we can keep track of who earns what.
fine. Sounds good to
So
me.
contempt will go into the judiciary account. Everything will go into the judiciary account. Saba stuff will go into Saba, and then bail will go into its own separate account.
Sounds good to me.
Only because we have a lot of money, and I don't know what's bail and what's ours type of thing.
Yeah, I get you.
You guys should have access to that, and so if you issue bail now, it will still go into the old account. Give it maybe 12 to 24 hours, and then the invoicer will send it to the right account.
Oh my
Sounds
god.
good to me.
How soon before I
Yeah,
can
yeah.
take all the money out of the accounts and put it into my own?
It's okay. You don't have the permission to do that.
Shit.
Yeah. Make associate justice, then you can withdraw all the money.
Oh my god. Can I get a
Yeah,
promotion?
But then the state will forfeit the money back because it's not yours.
Wait, what do you want to speak about? When I was thinking very importantly.
Oh, about the new account.
Oh, okay, perfect. See, it's a good thing I didn't answer. Then you got me and Sunny done at
Also
what
a
time?
very busy time. What the hell? Is it trial?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a trial.
Oh,
The
okay. Yeah,
defense
I'm not
have
staying up. I'm
1 minute
unfortunately.
to show up.
It is 4:30 in the Australian times.
Oh my
And I'm
goodness.
going to go to sleep because I've been
Oh my
working
gosh.
on stuff.
That is very sad you are not going to stay for my court.
I would if I could, but I need to be up early.
Oh.
Here goes 4 hours, 3 hours sleep. Let's go, buddy. Anyway, okay. Have fun, guys. Have fun,
Adios,
Sunny.
McLemore. It's you.
How much trouble will I get
Opa.
in if the time frame goes over?
Yeah, not much. If it goes over, so be it. I don't care. I don't think Alfie cares either.
I just think that limiting a criminal proceeding to a specific amount of extraneous random assigned time is not justice.
See,
Listen,
I'll be honest, the way I suggested it to Killian was that each side per person gets so long, like per witness, so that it doesn't just go on for like hours.
I think it's fine just to let the judge. I mean, long as because judges already could, like, tell people, listen,
Limit
this
it,
isn't
yeah.
going anywhere. Finish it up.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
fine because it allows discretion because every case
Yeah.
is different.
I'll talk to
I
Alfie
mean,
about
a
the time
brilliant
limits,
strategy
and I'll
for
bring it
the
up to Supreme
defense
Court.
is to just ask a bunch of objections and random questions and cross. You can eat up all of the prostitution time. Very
Yeah, that's
clever.
a viable strategy.
Mm. Mm.
Is
I-
your defense attorney coming?
I sincerely hope so. She's awake, so yeah, she should be.
She is
Are those
late.
Who
police
is that?
prosecutors?
Is that Brantford?
I don't know.
You want Billy?
Shit. I should have made everybody wear the pink. Whoopsie.
I'm back.
That man is creepy.
Who?
Defendant. Hello there.
Hello. Do you have any limits? You know, kind of like what we're allowing in or not, or is it just the
Wear the
usual?
mask if you're ugly. No
Okay.
weapons, no boxes, or you can search the boxes if you feel like doing all of that, or you can say no boxes, put the shit in the car.
Okay,
No props, they look like weapons.
got you.
You can bring food and drink, but you must have some for the court too.
Okay. Guys outside, if we want to start letting people in, obviously no weapons, no nothing that looks like a weapon. Search all containers, or they can put them up. If they bring in food, share some with the court. No hats, and Miss Kavanaugh says, well, actually, Miss Hilliard says, wear a mask if they're ugly.
Oh, they don't have to give me food. They can bring food. I don't want people passing out.
10-4.
I need a procession up to the bench for giving
Yeah,
you the
procession
the
to the
food.
bench. Specifically chocolate.
Oh, very
You are
good.
having chocolate delivered to the bench immediately. Can I
Mm.
say that? Am I going to get in trouble?
Nah, you'll be fine.
Okay, perfect.
Can you tell
Who's
that
gonna
guy
yell
out
at
to
you,
get
Alfie?
quiet the fuck down?
The defendant seems very angry.
He does.
Very angry little guy.
He should not be using inappropriate language in the court.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do? Give him contempt? I don't think it really matters.
No, I don't think so. I don't think the ruling on this case will matter at all.
No, but if he does disrupt too much, Sonny, just I would threaten him with being brought to the cells if he disrupts too much,
Yes, of course.
because contempt is sadly not really effective in this case.
I give it to him anyway.
Yeah, might as well. You have to do paperwork.
That would be paperwork.
I love paperwork. What
Of
kind of
course.
paperwork do I have to do? The
Mhm.
report in the entity?
Yes.
That's
Yeah, that's
easy.
pretty much it. Yeah, it's not that much. I'm surprised my 30 grand contempt never got appealed.
Hmm.
By the way, when do you want to stop? Is there I think everyone's ready.
Is that all the people that are coming?
Um, well, it's 2:30, so I guess there's not that many people.
Perfect. Well, we can get started. I don't have to come out and be announced. Where is the...
Well, the bailiff would be good. Where did he go?
I don't know. Did he go back here? Where did he went?
I'll go. I should find him for you.
Thank you. Mm. What is his docket number? I need to move this. Oh shit, where is the docket? 2F4.
Said he's gonna address his team and then he'll be right in. I told him to make it snappy. Let me just make sure I don't. I don't have time since. You said you're going to bed.
I was, and then I started talking to Jay Lamb.
Oh, he gave you more energy?
No, it's okay. I'm going to sleep now.
All right. I had that before.
Oh no, I actually am. Oh, also, though, different IT department. But we maybe will convince Jace to come around more because he'll get to on FedFinder. It will actually call him chief clerk.
Oh my
Is
gosh.
that really what's gonna make the difference? Is the extra like
yeah, man.
$90
He can come
in
around
pay?
more. Yep. No. There's no difference in pay.
Oh, okay.
It's just he gets on FedFinder. It says chief clerk.
You think that's gonna like make him
Yep.
be around all the time because it says chief
Yep.
clerk? All
Yep.
right. We'll see how that pans out.
I
It's a good
eagerly
thing anyway.
await my promotion to the associate justice. Thank you.
I have no comments about my eager wait.
There's waiting. What? Huh?
I guess to be fair,
Oh,
back
shut.
to associate justice. I was the associate justice
That's
for
that's true. That's
1
true.
minute.
We both were actually.
Yeah.
Hey,
Illegally,
for the record,
that is.
for the record, we both told him it was a bad idea. Okay.
Yep. I told him not
So-
to, and he still did it anyway. So,
I told him not to too.
anyway.
I told him it's my promotion. I think it's good you don't, but he did anyway. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey there.
Hello.
Are we
Hello.
ready to proceed?
Okay, is it just you sitting, Miss Hilliard? I'm sorry for the incorrect last name when I was talking to you earlier.
That is okay. Yes, it is just me.
Okay.
God, guys, corrections are around. Look at this. Wow. I'm joking.
Listen, we're running force. 7 of us.
5 of
Jesus.
you, according
Wait.
to the federal finders.
We had a
Who-
couple
who
take a nap.
dis?
Oh wait,
Who
no, I
dis?
didn't
This is
reload my app. You
Lieutenant
were
Marshal Evans.
Yeah.
Mm.
Guys, wait.
Oh, do we have a clerk for today? I know somebody said they will come.
Yeah.
correct. Amanda said,
You know-
but I don't know if she is.
I'm
It's a
just
clerk.
waiting for
So-
our.
Celeste
I'm just
is
waiting for
around.
our chief clerk to wake up. You know. Maybe he'll clock in sometime. Hey,
Oh,
go-
well,
be-
I'm
come
going
on,
to let
be
her
honest
know
with
you will
me.
be the clerk.
Be honest. Do you think that thing that I was gonna do for the chief clerk will actually make him come around more? I'm just saying.
Nah, I doubt it. The guy's useless.
But it will show in FedFinder that he's
Send
the chief
it?
clerk.
Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna convince him, man. He's very picky. He's very picky
I
man.
know.
10-4.
Anyway, I sleep now.
I think
All right.
I think if the chief clerk had FedFinder say chief clerk, it would make him feel much better about himself.
Yeah, exactly. See? Exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
Well,
Yeah.
how would you know? You don't even know him, man.
Yeah, well, you
I've never
actually
met the
said
guy.
What's a clerk? You
I
don't even
mean,
know
what is a clerk? But like, I liked it when I got promoted to command as a command staff and not, like supervisor. It's like the same thing, right?
Nah, he crazy. I don't think he'd like it. Yeah, I don't think he'd.
I'm very
I don't think the
upset.
chief clerk
Where
would
is
like
this
it. Nah,
Amanda?
come
She
on.
said she's coming. She's not here.
I don't think it's worth it. Let me call Celeste, see if she'll do it.
Why text her? I said you will be being the clerk. Take the notes and do the recording. Thank you.
Wait, what?
That's what I
What
told
is-
her.
Oh, okay. Well, give me one moment. You get a phone call.
All right. Well, are we waiting? I assume.
For the clerk? Mm.
I mean, it's your show. I'm just here to enact your rule.
Well, we are 10 minutes late. I am not known for the punctuality, but we can
Well,
proceed.
That was an interesting 30 minutes after storm when Mr. Rochester didn't wake up till 20 minutes after.
Oh,
But I digress. So if we're ready to go, we'll go.
yeah, I'm ready.
I'm gonna go double check with each side before we start. Okay.
Okay, perfect. What the fuck did he say we're ready? I guess I'm nervous. I love Claude.
What happening?
I don't know. He said,
Nothing much.
if you're ready, we can go. And then I say, okay, I am ready. And then he said, I'm going to check. Oh, wonderful. I have the clerk.
Alright. All right, both sides are ready, so whenever you give me the go ahead.
I am giving you the go ahead.
Perfect.
Please go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Good morrow, McLemore.
Okay, bye now.
Oh,
All
Bye.
rise. Court is now in session.
You're gonna be standing
with
here by the
Mr.
time I
Judge
get back, I bet.
Day.
Hilliard presiding.
I'm good. I'll sit down. I don't care.
good afternoon. Dingo, you may all be seated. I am being the judiciary, Sunny Day Hilliard. I will be presiding over this matter, 2024 CM 284, State of San Andreas versus Unity in Rochester. The court will be asking all parties and those being in attendance to make note of the following rules. All parties are expecting to maintain their professionalism. Parties will be expected to address only the court and not to be addressed each other. All of those in attendance today, you are knowing who you are because you are being here. Will be maintaining the respectful behaviors and will be abide by the courtroom etiquette. All of the electronic devices must be being turned off or set to the silent mode. I will do that now. I always forget. Conversation, please keep to the minimum. Conduct only in the whisper to not be disrupting this court proceeding. At this time, I will be asked the defendant to rise and state the name for the record.
Jonathan Rochester.
I will be asking the defendant to rise. That means standing up. Thank you. Now please state the name.
Who was that?
Mr. Defendant, please state your name.
Jonathan Rochester.
Thank you for that. And counsel for the defendant, please be identified.
Brown, Public Defender's Office, First Chair.
Wonderful. Counsel for the state, please do the same.
Cherry Rizbitska, Your Honor.
Benjamin Dawson, second chair.
Wonderful. And counsel for the state counsel, please inform the court of the charges for which the defendant is facing today.
When I grab the whole list. Your Honor, the Mr. Rochester is currently facing charges of 1 count of aggravated kidnapping, 1 count of aggravated torture mutilation, 1 count of aggravated robbery, 1 count of unlawful possession of a Class 1 firearm, 1 count of aggravated hostage taking, 1 count of felony evading arrest, and 2 counts of aggravated attempted second-degree murder.
Wonderful. And for the defense, is the defendant pleading not guilty to all of these charges?
That would be correct, Your Honor.
Wonderful. I have not here on the docket co-counsel. I believe Rafa Missy. Where is Mr. Missy being today?
I believe he has been made unavailable for today's proceedings, Your Honor.
You believe or you are knowing because he informed you?
He has made me aware, Your Honor, yes.
Do you know why he not make the court aware?
I was under the impression that he had completed the scheduler. If he had marked himself down as available but was in fact unavailable and has failed to notify the courts, I don't have a good reason as to why he's done so.
I will be review the scheduler. Thank you for that. Is there being any retrial motions?
Yes, Your Honor. The state would inquire about the ruling on the affidavit of Willow Clarkson. and also the status of Exhibit R1, R2, and also it is labeled as Exhibit S on the docket, but that will be Exhibit T. No, not T. Exhibit U. Exhibit U for the medical records. I mislabeled, so I do apologize.
Okay, let us go one by one. The affidavit for Willow Clarkson.
Yeah, so I believe the defense had an objection to that one.
Give me 1 second. For the record defense, what is your objection to this affidavit?
The objection is just on the grounds of relevance, Your Honor. So I believe on the docket we had identified that neither Willow Clarkson nor her husband, who's also was requested for an affidavit before he moved away, Killian Clarkson, were material witnesses to any of the charges that the client is facing here today.
Your Honor, I have a response if you'd like.
Wonderful, let us hear it.
So this is directly linked to Exhibit E2, which is the note that was left for Willow Clarkson. It will be testified to today. The affidavit also helps clarify a timeline and a connection between Incident 1, which has a note aimed at Judge Clarkson, and Incident 2, where the defendant was at the courthouse wanting to speak to Judge Clarkson, which will be testified to either through affidavit, which I believe is the case, or testimony, depending. This helps further establish the identity of the suspect in Incident 1.
Does the defense have a rebuttal to the rebuttal?
No, Your Honor. Simply just to reaffirm that the affidavit does not serve to provide any evidence as to the guilt or lack thereof of any of the charges that my client faces. We have no further statements on that matter.
The court would tend to agree. The court did review this affidavit from the Willow Clarkson. In this affidavit, the individual making the phone calls never identified, no identifying information in this affidavit. The court will be sustain the objection to the inclusion of this affidavit into the evidence. You also mentioned Exhibit R1 and R2?
Yes, Your Honor. Give me a second when I go to it.
What line is this in the docket?
57, Your Honor. 57.
Oh my god, so many lines.
It's going to be the affidavit for Royce Bellflower and Bellfleur, however you pronounce it, and then Paul Porter as well. There were two subpoenaed witnesses who were unable to attend the trial date. We did attempt to get a deposition with Porter, but unfortunately the defense was unavailable with such short notice.
Is the defense having any objections to these affidavits?
No, Your Honor. Due to the short availability or the short time between the request deposition and the actual court date, we have no objections. You know, typically we would request for depositions, but as my learned friend, Councillor Dawson mentioned, it was just too short notice, so we have no objections at this time.
Wonderful. R1 and R2 are be accepted into the evidence.
And then the medical records as well, which was given by yourself via direct or private communication, Your Honor.
Mm,
That's being relabeled to Exhibit U. If you are okay with it, I can just edit the post real quick for the ease of the courts and defense, so there's no confusion.
yes, that is fine. These will be the medical records for the Charlie Manor.
That is correct.
Wonderful. Any objections to the inclusion of these medical records, defense?
No, Your Honor. We have no objections at this time.
Wonderful. The court will accept this. Mm. Perfect. Are there any additional pretrial motions?
None from the prosecution, Your Honor.
And none from the defense, Your Honor.
Perfect. State, are you ready to proceed with the opening statement?
Yes, Your Honor. Mind if I just stand over here?
Yes, wherever is making you comfortable, except for on my bench.
Understood, Your Honor. September 12th, 2024. A day where 2 innocent people's lives were changed forever. Today you're going to hear testimony and see evidence of what a sick, twisted individual by the name of Jonathan Rochester did to 2 innocent civilians on that day across 2 different incidents. Remember that name, Jonathan Rochester, the defendant in this case. Officers will testify to the disgusting actions taken by Rochester that day, how they identified him, and the evidence they collected. You're going to hear about how Mr. Rochester kidnapped and attacked Charlie Minor in a cold-blooded way, with no reason except for Mr. Rochester to fulfill his own deep, sick, and twisted fantasies. You're going to hear about how Mr. Rochester attempted to take the life of Mr. Manor with a machete, a deadly weapon, and serrated blade. Following this, you're going to be told about the second incident of the day, where Mr. Rochester needs to be seen once again causes duress and emotional wreckage to Mr. Billy Eagley, when Mr. Rochester kidnapped him at gunpoint and drove him to Occupation Courthouse looking for his so-needed detention of Willa Clarkson to fulfill his sad want to be noticed by someone. You're going to be told about how Mr. Rochester held Mr. Eagley at gunpoint and demanded to speak with the judge. Not only this, but placing a deadly substance called ricin in Mr. Eagley's mouth, along with another poisonous substance called mercury to complete the deadly cocktail. All of this while using Mr. Charlie Manor's gun, the gun of the victim from the first incident, to carry out his crimes against Billy Eagley and try to fill the void in his sad, sad little life. Your Honor, quite frankly, Mr. Rochester shouldn't even be walking the streets. But here we are today. Not for only for the people of San Andreas, but more importantly, the victims of Mr. Rochester's crimes, and to hold him accountable for what he did to Charlie Minor and Billy Eagley on September 12th, 2024. We hope that Her Honor will do the right thing today after hearing all the compelling testimony and seeing the damning evidence that and find Mr. Rochester guilty on all charges. Thank you, Your Honor.
Defense, are you
Your
prepared?
Honor, just before I proceed, may I have a brief sidebar, just 1 to 2 minutes with yourself?
With just me?
Yes, Your Honor. It is just
No.
regarding a potential conflict that I may have at this moment.
If you have the sidebar, it will be with all parties.
Understood, Your Honor.
Are you wishing to proceed with sidebar
Yep,
all
you can do.
parties? Wonderful. Why you not motion for the sidebar?
So I can't in good conscience just continue right at this moment, as I have been made aware of a statement that was just made by my defendant that requires me to breach attorney-client privilege. He has just uttered a threat towards Councillor Dawson, and not just a threat as in, oh, I hate this guy. This is a threat as in, he has just uttered, I'm going to kill him. So I just want to make you aware of that has just taken place in this courtroom.
I mean, you can try, Your Honor. He's not going to get very far.
I am thick.
Normally, I wouldn't make this a big deal. However, given the specificity of his threat, directing it towards a specific individual, member of prosecution counsel, as well as the nature being a death threat, specifically an intention to murder, I felt I had to disclose this.
Thank you for this. Are you believing you are not able to continue to represent him for the aforementioned charges?
Bear with me 1 second. I do have to consult my SOPs just to determine if that is in fact the case, and then I'll let you know. Just give me a couple of minutes if that's okay.
Shit, sorry. Where's the Saba? Procedures of the guard. Where is it? The code of behavior.
So just looking through the Cyber Code of Conduct specifically, so under Rule 1.3.2, I have had to reveal information relating to the client to the extent that I believe is reasonably less than necessary. So this is basically to prevent death or substantial harm to any other party involved, this being counsel for the prosecution. And also to comply with the law. Bear with me 1 moment while I just consult my SOPs to consult whether I can continue to represent the client in this matter.
If it were to satisfy everybody, Mr. Rochester can be removed and placed in holding cells for the remainder of the trial if
Oh,
that
I am
direction so
getting to
goes.
that, sir.
Having consulted the SOPs of the Public Defender's Office, I don't believe this would class as a conflict of interest that would stop me from representing him at this time. But I would have to, like I said, as I have done, make you aware under the Cyber Code of Conduct as to what has just taken place.
Yes, the court is appreciating this. I am also not seeing in the Cyber Code the conflict of interest in regards to this particular case. Mr. Rochester, he can await the verdict in a holding cell. Mr. Rochester has already been disrespectful to the court. He already made the outburst and be disrespectful, and now he altering the threats. He can enjoy the court proceeding from the holding cells.
Understood, Your Honor.
Somebody will have to stay with him to make sure that he not going to die from whatever could happen in the secure holding cell. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The court taking everybody for their patience during this seat bar. The defendant, Mr. Jonathan Rochester, will now be removed from the courtroom and can enjoy the proceeding from the holding cell.
Okay, you're good.
Defense, the floor is being yours.
Thank you, Your Honor. The severity of the charges the defendant faces today cannot be understated. They are indeed grave. It is for this reason, then, that we must consider all facts and evidence as they are presented, including how they are presented, what they are purported to describe, and the fallibility of the evidence therein. The prosecution's obligations to the court are to prove beyond reasonable doubt that the defendant is guilty of all charges as they have been pushed by the state. I would therefore implore Your Honor to keep in mind whether the evidence submitted in trial today is truly admissible and indisputable, or whether they leave doubt as to the veracity and the truth of what actually happened during both incidents in question. Thank you, Your Honor.
Wonderful. Thank you. State, please be presenting the first piece of evidence or the witness.
State would call Detective Sergeant Logan Rhodes to the stand, please.
I think that is her. Okay, we're gonna start at 3 o'clock.
Do I go to the chair?
Yeah, go to the right side. Okay. Go to the right.
Hello.
Hello there. Is there being the bailiff to be swearing in?
I believe the bailiff's in the back with Mr. Rochester, Your Honor.
I can do it, Your Honor.
Did you volunteer?
I volunteer tribute. Sergeant Detective Rhodes, do you swear to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Your witness is sworn in, Your Honor.
Wonderful, thank you.
1 second, Your
Stupid door.
Honor. Thank you. Permission to approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes, you may be approached.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello, Detective Sergeant Rhodes. How are you on this fine Saturday?
I'm doing okay.
Beautiful, amazing. So, just for the court's leisure and record purposes, could you please tell us your name, your rank, and who your employer is? Oh,
I am Logan Rhodes. I'm a sergeant within Major Crimes Division employed under Blaine County Sheriff's Office. My employer is Director Marilyn Savage, but I work under Sheriff Chris Stevens too.
wonderful. Do you remember an incident that occurred on September 12th, 2024 at around 3 p.m. Eastern Time?
Yes.
How did you learn about this incident?
Are we? May I ask which exact incident? Because there was multiple.
Sure.
I'm sorry, I'm very nervous.
For clarity's sakes, it was an incident involving Charlie Manor.
Yes, I was 100% involved in that.
Okay. How did you learn about the incident?
I was one of the primary officers responding.
Okay. What led you to respond to the incident?
There was a anonymous 911 called. it was mentioning there was a gift left for me, for Logan.
Okay, perfect. Where did this incident occur?
It occurred at the down the Baytree Canyon Road. There's a farmhouse.
All right. Can you explain for us what you saw when you arrived on scene?
When we, me, myself, and at the time 4 Alejandro Garcia, we I'm sorry.
Take
We
your time.
arrived on the scene. We cleared a perimeter, and I noticed a male on the ground next to the building. The male was wearing a yellowish hoodie and blonde hair. I approached first, notifying my colleague that there's a person down, and I continued the procedure wise, like checking their vitals and stuff like that, while my partner was holding the perimeter for me.
Right, perfect. Could you please explain what injuries, sorry, before I get to that, who was the individual that was found there?
At the time, we did not search for any ID. I was focusing on the medical, but later on at the hospital, we were giving the name Charlie Manhor. Mahanor, sorry.
A moment.
Thank you for the follow. My heart is happy. Also, just so you're knowing, I
Sorry
am
about
not
that, Your Honor.
doing any of the point redemptions at
Could
the
you
court.
please explain what injuries you found on the victim?
They had multiple sorry, I'm trying to think of the word, the English. Not stabbings, but like slashes of from very sharp a weapon. They had a carving on them, and also they had their mouths sewed with a tube in their mouth. That's yeah.
Have you ever seen anything like that before?
Objection, Your Honor, relevance.
Rebuttal.
Your Honor, it establishes a pattern of the detective's knowledge of the type of injury that Mr. Manor sustained, as she's been an investigating detective on it for a while.
That is a reasonable explanation. The court will overrule this objection, but you will have the very, very, very short leash. Please get to the point.
Would you like me to repeat the question?
Yeah, yes, please.
Had you ever seen anything like that before?
Maybe I should have overruled it. Or sustained.
No.
Okay.
Perfect. Wonderful. Thank you.
Did you have any suspects from the incident?
I did have a person of interest in mind. Yes.
Okay. And who was this person of interest?
Jonathan Rochester.
How did you get to Mr. Rochester as being a person of interest?
Previously, before this incident, I received a phone call from him. I'm so sorry. Can I drink water? I'm sorry. I'm getting a little bit dizzy.
Please go ahead.
Hey, fucker, what is wrong with her? Do I have any water? I don't. I have only honey vanilla iced tea. Oh, I do. Do you need some
Alright.
water?
I'm okay. I drink some. Thank you. So I received a phone call from what I suspect it was Jonathan Rochester. He was in his usual way haunting me with his comments, and after the phone call, I went to a courthouse where we found his warrant and also his threats towards state rep. So it already made me thinking there's probably going to be more happening, as he is well known doing a multiple things kind of through the in a span of.
Objection, Your Honor. The witness is now leaning into narrative at this point.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You have the rebuttal?
No rebuttal, Your Honor. Into that, but
Objection will be sustained.
Wonderful. Okay. Did you converse with Mr. Manor at all? Sorry, have a conversation just to clarify.
No.
Okay. On the scene, did you was there anything on the scene that helped you ID Rochester as your suspect?
That would be the ricin that was in the mouth of the victim.
And for clarification's sake, that was Charlie Manor, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Did you collect any evidence on scene?
Yes, I collected all of it.
Okay. And what did you do with that evidence?
I sent it to our forensics.
Wonderful. Did you eventually get the forensics report from the forensics team?
Objection, Your Honor. This would be on a best evidence rule. The counsel is asking a witness about a document rather than entering the document into evidence.
Your Honor, that will be clarified in our next question. Or it's establishing foundation for us to present the document, which technically is already in evidence on the docket.
The court will sustain the objection. Just ask the question.
Okay. The state would admit Exhibit Q into evidence, which is the forensics report from the evidence collected from that scene.
If I may, Your Honor, just an objection. I don't believe that this was ever accepted into evidence by yourself.
I believe Q was.
Allow me one brief moment. I may retract my objection if I'm able to identify that.
Sorry, it's labeled as Exhibit S, or the forensics report, I believe. Hold on, I might be getting something mixed up. Give me a minute.
Know what happened to Ross?
Yeah. So okay. Yeah. So it was on land 41. That was Exhibit S, which we addressed in court earlier, and it was accepted into evidence.
Yeah, just to affirm, Your Honor, Exhibit S, line 41 from the 2nd of October 2024 was not accepted into evidence as an official exhibit, Your Honor. I believe that it was 3 items that during pretrial motions that were accepted into evidence. That was the affidavits of Royce Belfleur and Paul Porter, that being Exhibit R1 and R2 respectively, and I believe what was originally labeled as Exhibit U, which was the Charlie Minor's medical records.
That is correct.
Okay, right. So just for clarity, I think you are right. I got mixed up with because I had to relabel what I initially put as S. And I didn't actually submit the actual actual Exhibit S, but we would ask that it is admitted due to the fact that it was submitted prior to discovery closing.
I have a
Awesome.
rebuttal, if you will.
Awesome.
Hold on one moment.
What is your rebuttal?
My rebuttal being that the counsel for the prosecution had ample time to submit this evidence during pre-trial motions. You know, there were several items that were submitted but not accepted at the time that they addressed in pre-trial motions, those being the aforementioned Exhibit R1 and R2 and the medical records. And so we would request that they not be accepted at this time, as we are now in court and we do not want to prejudice the client with evidence that wasn't officially accepted into official exhibit before trial began.
Your Honor, I have one following objection. So Exhibit Q and Exhibit S, which are both forensics reports that were submitted, these were submitted by the state as she's saying we should have submitted them. We did submit them. It's a simple overlook by yourself, Your Honor. No offense.
You are blaming me?
That you perhaps overlooked the evidence on the docket, but we did submit these these pieces of evidence to the docket. It's not like we didn't submit them and had them hidden the entire time. They were available to the defense, just like they're available to everybody that looks at this docket.
I can provide an additional rebuttal, but I don't want to take up too much of the court's time.
You may have one additional rebuttal.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, I would just state that, again, that the error would be on the behalf of the counsel for the prosecution. Again, while they may have been submitted, they did bring to the court's attention the other exhibits, but chose not to bring attention to the exhibit that has not been accepted into evidence by yourself.
Let me see how many lines. Okay, the court will note that the opportunity to present this evidence during the pretrial motions was available, and this evidence did not be present as part of the pretrial motions. However, this docket very inundated, multiple postings, 57 lines, nearly the 4 pages. The court did overlook this. They are to be ruling on this evidence. And easy to be overlooked. And the court will assert that this evidence will not officially accepted by the court due to this error was being available to all parties since its posting on October 2nd. That is 10 days ago. And the court will allow this evidence to be presented to the court. That is all.
Thank you, Your Honor. So with that, are we good to proceed, Your Honor?
2 seconds.
Yep.
You may be proceeding.
One moment, Your Honor.
I don't think it's prejudicial. It was there the entire time. I don't know. I just do what I want.
We'll address that later, Your Honor. Okay, so continuing on with the question, sorry, just, are we good to have that, that submitted into evidence, correct, Your Honor?
Yes.
Okay. Did you collect the forensics report from the forensics team?
Yes.
Okay. And did you provide that to anyone?
I provided it to DOJ.
Wonderful. Okay. So referencing line 41 on the docket, is that the report you received from the forensics team? Under Exhibit S?
Yes.
Okay. Could you please read the evidence report for us? Specifically, we're looking at page 2 under the result bit.
The whole thing?
Yes, please.
The result of past track submission. Upon extensive testing and thorough investigation, the MCD laboratory has concluded the following. Machete on the scene, blood on the machete returning to Charlie Mahanor. Do you mind if I call him Charlie?
I think that would be best for everybody, if there's no objection from the defense or Her Honor.
None from the defense.
I am quite enjoying her try to say his name, but no objection.
Thank you. Like I was saying, a machete on the scene, blood on the machete returning to Charlie. No chemicals residues were present. A note on the scene, hair follicle returning to Jonathan Rochester. Fingerprint returning to Jonathan Rochester. Upon testing from previous cases, the handwriting on the letter can be confirmed as Jonathan Rochester handwriting. No chemical residues were present. Box on the scene, no fingerprints or DNA were present on the box. Both ricin and mercury residue were found on the box. Gloves on the scene, skin particles were present on the gloves returning to Jonathan Rochester. Both ricin and mercury residue were found on the gloves.
Thank you. On line 13 of the docket, just keep
God.
everybody happy. State would admit exhibit E1 and E2 for the clarity of the next question we're about to ask. Is that okay, Your Honor?
Yes.
Okay. Could you reference exhibit E2 on line 13? And do you recognize this piece of evidence?
Yes.
Okay. Did you collect this this note?
Yes.
I would just, for brevity's sake, file an objection, asked and answered. It's been established that the defendant, I'm not defendant, I apologize, that the witness was the one that collected all evidence on scene.
Yep. I mean, it's for clarity's sake, but I'm quite happy to move on, Your Honor. No issue here.
Yes, please move on.
Okay. Did you speak to Mr. Rochester after he was arrested?
Could you please repeat that?
Did you speak to Mr. Rochester after he was arrested?
Yes, I did interview him.
Okay. What did you talk about?
I was questioning him on a previous victims. And sorry, I cannot recall more.
Okay. In the interview, did you talk about the situation that occurred at the courthouse?
I can't recall.
Okay, that's fine. With the questioning complete on our end, for Detective Rhodes, we would officially submit Exhibit A, A1, A2, A3, B, C, D, E. E2 has already been admitted. F, G, and then yeah, that's it, because E and S have already been admitted there. No further questions from the prosecution for Detective Sergeant Rhodes at this time.
Perfect. Defense, cross-examine.
Yes, Your Honor. If I may ask, would we have blanket permission to approach all witnesses at the bench going forward?
Yes, I love blankies. You may.
Thank you very much. Hello there, Miss Rhodes. How are you doing?
Okay.
Good to hear. I'm going to try and keep this straightforward and to the point. I don't want to take up too much of your valuable time. So I just have one and maybe two simple
Why didn't they
questions.
submit the interview?
So, thank you very much for your testimony that you've given today. In your testimony itself, you were asked about your how you came to suspect the defendant, that being Jonathan Rochester. You mentioned that he called you. Did Rochester ID himself in the call? Did he say his name? Apologies, that's two questions I should have just asked. Did Rochester ID himself in the call?
No.
Okay. Did you have his phone number that identified him as coming up as Jonathan Rochester in your contacts?
He was calling from a payphone.
Okay. So just to clarify, the person that called you was calling from a payphone.
Yes.
And okay. And that is the person you suspected to be Jonathan Rochester.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. No further questions.
Redirect.
Yes, Your Honor. Detective Rhodes, how many phone conversations have you had with Mr. Rochester?
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance. This is about the crimes that the defendant is on trial here today for, not previous conversations or incidents.
Your Honor, we're just purely trying to establish the fact that she had a good ID on the caller due to prior phone calls, and establishing an identification of the suspect.
This one is difficult. The court will sustain this objection. I wish I wouldn't have.
No further questions at this time, Your Honor.
Perfect. I guess there doesn't need to be a recourse because not really any redirect. Anybody planning to recall it this witness?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor. We would just, before you call our next witness, we'd like to address something.
Okay, perfect. Thank you for your time today, Lady Rhodes. You are being free to leave or stay, whatever is making you happy.
I will go.
Okay.
Your Honor, just looking on for obviously our prior experience with Exhibit S, we would like to draw a similar issue to Exhibit Q. On line 19 of the docket, it was submitted. On line 20, you gave 24 hours to raise any objections. On line 22, you issued another 24 hours for a different thing, but did not admit Exhibit Q in after no objections, and then we entered scheduling.
Apologies for this. Many postings to this docket. I try to keep track of all of them. Without the objections within the 24 hours, this exhibit will be accepted into the evidence.
Perfect. Thank you, Your Honor. Uh,
22.
State would call Detective Alejandro Garcia to the stand, please.
Mr. Garcia, being present. I did a terrible job. I tried. I spent an hour and a half going through this fucking docket. Oh, no, I'm not this.
Would you mind raising your right hand for me, sir? And would you like an oath or affirmation?
Oath.
Do you swear to tell the whole truth? The truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I swear.
He's been sworn in, Your Honor.
Thank you. Hello, Detective. How are we doing today?
It could be worse. Could be worse.
Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, so first of all, thank you for your time. Could you please tell us your name, your rank, and who you are employed by?
I am Detective Alejandro Garcia. I am employed by the Major Crimes Division under the BCSO. My director is Merlin Savage, and I also answer to Sheriff Chris Stevens.
Wonderful. Do you remember an incident that occurred on September 12th, 2024 at around 3 p.m. Eastern Time?
Just for clarification, this is the same incident you asked earlier?
Involving Charlie Manor as a
Yes.
victim.
Yep, I do.
Wonderful. Could you please explain the incident from your point of view?
Just
Okay.
another objection, Your Honor. That is, again, just narrative.
Very well. I can rephrase, Your Honor. It's no issue.
The court will sustain that objection.
Could you please explain what you saw when you arrived on scene?
After responding to the 911 address to Logan, we arrived on scene, and immediately I went into search mode, and I went around the building. I found no one present, and it was then called out by my partner, Delta 13 Logan Rhodes, that there was an individual down next to the side of the building, to which she began giving medical. I got her a med bag, and then we set up a perimeter.
Okay. Who was the victim that you found?
His name was Charlie Manor.
Wonderful. And what injuries did Mr. Manor have sustained to himself?
Multiple slashes across his body, as well as a W carved into his chest.
Okay. Did you speak to Mr. Manor?
Not on the scene, but afterwards in Pillbox Medical, I interviewed him, and I talked with him.
All right. To the best of your recollection, what did you discuss?
I went through what I normally do with any victim. I asked him, if he could give me any information about what happened. Which he recounted in the entire transcript should be a part of the docket.
Right.
If you want me to further go into the questions, I could.
No, that's okay. Did Mr. Manor give you a description of his attacker?
Yes.
Okay. What was that description?
He had a mask, long hair. He had something wrong with his eye. He had a long coat on. He also said that he took the mask off. Yeah, he had longish black hair.
Okay. Did that description help you ID a suspect?
Yes, as well as Charlie's very, very clear reaction when the suspect walked past him into Pillbox.
Let's talk about this. That actually. How did Mr. Manor react when Mr. Rochester was brought to Pillbox?
Extreme fear, to the point where I had to calm him down. He began going into a manic phrase about silence, about being quiet, that he's not allowed to be loud.
Mr. Manor or Mr. Rochester?
Mr. Manor, sorry.
Okay. Did Mr. Manor describe any vehicles used?
Yep, he described a blue in color buffalo. He explicitly said that it looked like an unmarked PD buffalo. But he also described the bumper as being hanging off, and I believe that's it.
Okay. Did Mr. Manor say he was taken against his will?
He said that he was on his way to the shops in Mirror Park. He was walking when a pair of headlights rolled up, behind him. I'm pretty sure. He said that the guy had an axe and a machete. I'm pretty sure, yeah, an axe and a machete. And yeah, that he was taken.
Okay. Did Mr. Manor tell you what he was attacked with?
Yes. He said an axe carved out the W in his chest, and the machete was used to cut him up.
Okay. Have you ever been attacked or seen others be attacked with a machete?
Objection, Your Honor, relevance.
It's speaking to the damage of the machete and how deadly it can be, Your Honor, and what damage it can do to a person. Just trying to get Bill Foundation and clarify that this is a deadly weapon.
The court will sustain this objection. It is very obviously the deadly weapon.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. Is a machete classed as a deadly weapon?
Yes.
Is an axe classed as a deadly weapon?
Yes.
And why is it classed as a deadly weapon?
Because both can be used to very easily harm someone, whether it's slashing or cutting off limbs or many ways. Both of those weapons can be used as deadly weapons. Or can be used to kill somebody.
Okay. Just one moment, Your
I am not an idiot. Oh my god. You guys going to take forever. I like how thorough they are being, but come on. They are being a Sony. Just to make sure that I know that it is a deadly weapon. No fucking shit, it's a deadly weapon. It's a machete. You have a medical expert witness. Maybe they could testify to the deadliness. They could be like that one doctor. They say, oh, the fist a very deadly weapon, but you could have only the minor stab wound.
Detective Garcia, can we talk about the W on his chest, was it? For a moment?
Yes.
Is that something you typically see?
There's been a few cases in which a W has been carved into somebody, but this is the first time I've seen it for Rochester.
Okay.
Why are you arguing this? Stop wasting time.
One moment.
They could be. Stop taking all the time. Hurry up. I didn't bring any chocolate. I'm eating my salad though. What are you doing? Mm. What is happening? Stop copying me. Thank you.
All right. Hello. Sorry, I
Hello.
sound really bad. On referencing Exhibit S on line 41, there's forensics from a machete on scene and from gloves on scene in Exhibit S. Do you see that?
1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. Where in location to Charlie Manor when you found him at the scene was the machete and the gloves found.
I do not know. I wasn't the one to gather the evidence.
Okay, you didn't see them when you were walking by to help treat or triage Charlie?
I was more focused on the person hurt.
Okay. Okay, that's fair. All right, 1 second.
Why did they not take pictures of the entire scene?
We have no further questions for this witness, Your Honor.
Perfect. Cross examination. Oh. Apologies. Do you have cross examine?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm not yelling.
Hello there, Detective. I just wanted to thank you very much for coming down today. I appreciate you giving testimony today. I just have a few questions for you. I'm going to do my best, as with your colleague, not to take up too much time. So, the suspect was sort of described by Charlie Manor. They described sort of longish black hair, with a long coat on. Did the suspect take part in any kind of lineup that Charlie identified him in?
No.
No.
Okay. Was a axe found at the scene?
Again, I'm not sure. I wasn't the one to collect the evidence.
Okay. So you wouldn't know whether an axe was tested for forensics.
I know an axe was gathered for evidence and sent off to the forensics lab. I personally didn't collect the evidence, but I trust my partner with my life that what she did was proper.
Okay, understood. And just to clarify, how do you know that the axe was collected for evidence? Just for the court's records.
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance.
I have a rebuttal, if you will.
Yes, please.
This is to establish whether what the witness is saying would be classed as hearsay or not.
Could I say something though, really quickly? I mean, there was an axe, but I believe the on evidence wasn't a machete.
Just to clarify, are you asking myself, or you're asking the judge presiding?
No, I'm pretty sure it was a machete that was collected from the scene.
Okay, so a machete was collected from the scene. Okay, all right. So there was no physical evidence an axe was used. It was a machete.
The only evidence that I know about the axe was the testimony from the victim himself about an axe being used to carve a W.
Right. So just to round back, just a yes or no answer. There was no physical evidence that an axe was used. Only testimony.
Unsure.
Okay. Let me just double check my notes here.
We are asking a lot of unnecessary questions.
Okay, thank you very much for your time. I have no further questions.
Redirect.
1 second, Your
How did they not take crime scene photos?
All right, I do have one follow-up question, Your Honor. Um, Detective Garcia, when Mr. Rochester walked past Charlie at the hospital, was that an official lineup?
No.
Okay, that's my question, Your Honor.
I do have one further question, Your Honor, if that's okay.
Yes.
Detective Garcia, how often is lineups used in our state?
Not.
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance.
Your Honor, is just directly to relating to her question about lineups and identification of the suspect. Trying to establish that lineups are not used at all really in our state to identify anyone, as they are incredibly hard to actually establish and maintain.
The court will sustain this objection.
All right, no further questions.
Recross.
No, Your Honor.
Wonderful.
We don't have any desire to retain the detective for any further questions.
Does this set have any desire to retain this witness for further questioning?
No, Your Honor.
Wonderful. Thank you for your time, Mr. Garcia. You are free to go or stay. What is making you happy?
Gracias.
De nada. I think that was right. I don't know. The next witness or evidence.
Thank you, Your Honor. State would call Billy Eagley to the stand.
Wonderful. The court also will ask all parties to be mindful of how much time we are being here today.
Yep, Your Honor, is just this witness, and then I believe we have 2 more after this. We will do our best to speed things up for you.
Thank you.
Can you raise your right hand for me? Okay. And would you like an oath or affirmation?
What?
Would you like an oath or affirmation?
Affirmation, please, please.
Do you solemnly affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
He's been sworn in, Your Honor.
Thank you. How do you do, Mr. Eagley?
Okay.
Firstly, I want to thank you for your time here today. I know that testifying is not an easy thing to do. But I do have a couple questions that I would really like some answers to help us out here.
Sure.
So do you remember an incident that occurred on September 12th, 2024 at around 3 o'clock Eastern Time in the afternoon?
I do.
Okay. And where did this incident occur?
This started off at my business, Arcola.
Okay. And what happened to you at Arcola during this incident?
So I was working at my shop, and a blue buffalo approached the shop, and a man with long black hair and a long dark coat approached me with a gun in his hand and asked me to get into his trunk. I complied with him because he had a gun in his hand, and as I was getting in the trunk, a park ranger pulled up to the shop and saw me getting into the trunk and chased after the car, which we ended up outside this courthouse. After which he told me to get out of the trunk, and he held me at gunpoint. He then instructed me to put a glass vial in my mouth while he held me at gunpoint, which he told me was full of ricin. And then he had me at gunpoint while he was negotiating with the police and his demands were to see Willow Clarkson.
All right. Are you friends with Mr. Rochester?
I don't believe that I had ever met him before this incident.
Okay. Were you in fear for your life?
Yes, I was.
Okay. And did you get into the trunk of the vehicle willingly?
I did.
Were you under any duress at that point?
He had a gun in his hand.
Okay. What did you think would happen to you if you didn't get in the trunk?
Objection, Your Honor. The question asks for opinions rather than fact.
Your Honor, this speaks to the intimidation and hold on, I'm trying to think of a word. The force portion of this, on what he believed would have happened if he didn't get in the trunk with Mr. Rochester having a firearm at him. Just kind of establishing that fear part and violence into the mix.
The court will overrule this objection, but please get to the point.
Thank you.
I understand what he is doing.
I
am doing this.
Yeah, you're all good to go.
Yeah, I believe that he would shoot me if I would not comply.
Have you ever seen anybody get shot before?
I have.
Have you seen the person that took you in the courtroom today?
Yeah, he was escorted into the back in handcuffs.
Okay.
He was identified. He was referred to at the scene by other police officers as John and Rochester at different points, and he always would respond to them.
That one
Okay.
there would have been.
What happened at the courthouse?
At the courthouse, he had me get out of the trunk at gunpoint. He put the glass vial in my mouth with powder in it that he said was ricin, and he stood behind me with a gun to the back of my head the whole time that he negotiated with the cops to see Willow Clarkson, which I believe they refused, and they eventually negotiated for my safety in exchange for him being able to get to his car to drive away. After he got in his car and drove off, I was taken to another police officer who took the vial out of my mouth, and then I was taken to EMS.
Okay. One No further questions for us, Your Honor.
Wonderful. Redirection.
Thank you very much, Rona.
Sorvin.
Hello there, Mr. Eagley. I just have a few questions for you now, and I'll try and keep these nice and succinct for you.
Sure.
So, after the events that took place with you having been taken, did you receive medical once you were in the custody of officers?
Yeah. After the officers, they who was in like a hazmat suit, they took the vial out of my mouth, and then they immediately took me to EMS, who they looked me over, and then they took me to the hospital to check if there was any traces of ricin in my body.
Mm-hmm. And you weren't found to have any ricin in your system, is that correct?
No. Yeah. None at all.
No poison of any kind. Okay. So just to clarify for the court, because I wasn't sure if that was an answer, there was no poison of any kind.
Correct.
Okay, thank you. Sorry about that. So you were cleared from having any injuries, no poison. The suspect never made an actual attempt to kill you, correct?
No, he never hurt me in any way.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you very much for letting me know. Give me a moment. I'm just going to confer with my notes just to see if I have any further questions for you.
That was good questioning.
Okay. Thank you very much for your time. I have no further questions for you.
All right.
This is really clear. There's not a medical report. Redirect.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Eagley.
Mhm.
the vial that was in your mouth.
Mhm.
Were you told at any point in time either to bite down or not bite down on that vial?
Yes, he would. The whole time he was, multiple times he suggested that I bite down on the glass.
Okay. So if you bit down on the glass, what do you think would have happened to the
Imagine,
vial?
I assumed that the glass would break and then there would be poison in my mouth.
Okay. That's all my questions.
Rick Ross?
Yes, Your Honor. Hello again, Mr. Eagley. I'm very sorry to keep going around the houses.
That's okay.
Just a couple of clarifying questions, just based on the prosecution's questioning. So, it was suggested that you bite down on the
Yeah.
glass.
It was almost as if he was joking.
I see, as if he was joking, right? And he didn't put a gun to your head and tell you you have to bite down on
No,
this
he
glass
never
or I'm going
told
to
me
kill
to.
you. No, okay. All right, thanks very much for that. No further questions, Your Honor.
Wonderful. Anybody planning to be recalling this witness?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Perfect. Thank you for your time. Mr.
No problem.
Igley, you're being free to go or stay.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Next witness or the evidence? I don't think Charlie is here.
We'd like to call Captain J. Lamb, Your Honor.
Hey,
Wherever you
swear
want to
me
go.
in. Just
Yeah.
swear me. Yeah, I'll raise my
Yeah,
hand
yeah.
for you, and then I'll go get comfy if that's okay.
Okay, would you like an oath or affirmation, Captain?
The one that's not religious.
Okay, do you solemnly affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Damn straight.
All right, he's been sworn in, Your Honor.
Wonderful. Get comfortable.
Thank you, Your Honor. Just give me 1 second. I just gotta. Sorry. Okay, yeah, I can't stand, but this is what I have to do. I'm ready.
Okay. Hello. Hi, Jay. How are you?
Hello. Pretty good, pretty good. How about you?
I'm all right. Just sick. For the record, could you state your name, rank, and your current department of employment?
Sure. My name's gonna be Jay Lamb. I'm gonna be the freshly appointed captain within the San Andreas State Police, and my employer is the San Andreas State Police.
Okay. Do you recall an incident that occurred September 12th, 2024 at approximately 1500 Eastern Time?
I do. I was actually in this exact room when it happened.
Okay. So recalling that incident and listening to the testimony of everyone else that has happened today, is there anything that has been missed thus far in the state series of events that needs to be brought up?
I'm gonna be honest. I couldn't tell you. I'd have to just say my version of events if that's okay.
If you can explain your version of events very quickly.
I will do my best. I was in this courtroom when Ranger Paul Porter's panic button went off right outside this courthouse. I run outside, come outside, and I see Paul Porter aiming a gun at an individual later identified as John from Rochester. He had ×1 hostage and tried to make his way up the steps. This is where I stopped him and took over primary negotiations as I was in the best spot to negotiate. He wanted to see Judge Clarkson regarding some type of warrant, and he had an issue with it of some sort of kind. I told him that's not a feasible demand. I'm not going to let him go in there with a gun and try and talk to a judge. He then decided, after a bit of back and forth, to put a vial later identified to be ricin in the hostage's mouth. I then advised the hostage not to bite down on it, as it would be really bad if he bit down on it. He then wanted free passage. He then ran into it, which was granted. He got into his blue and color Buffalo, fled southbound past up a pillbox, and he then shortly crashed out. The pursuit probably lasted about 30 seconds, 45 seconds. It wasn't far. He crashed out just by PDM, got out with his hands up, was told to get on his knees, was aimed at gunpoint the entirety of the time until I could put hazmat on, because I ain't trying to get right in my system, not again. And then I arrived in my hazmat, probably a couple minutes. Put him in cuffs, got him medical, searched him, and yeah. There you go.
Okay. Just really quickly, in between you leaving Mr. Rochester and returning to where he was detained, who stayed with him just to keep him detained?
Do you mind if I quickly check my notes? I just get the names. Is that all right?
That'd be up to Your Honor.
Your Honor, is that okay?
Sure.
Thank you. It would be Deputy Voss, Deputy Ryder. They were the two that stayed back, and then later Detective Royce Buffalo.
Okay. Your Honor, with that, we would like to submit Exhibit R, which is the affidavit of Deputy Voss, into evidence. Moving on, outside of the courthouse, you said you made contact with somebody. Sorry, could you repeat who you made contact with?
Jonathan Rochester.
Okay, how did you know that it was Jonathan Rochester?
He referred to his name. I've had multiple interactions with him. He was not wearing a mask, and he was later ID'd via fingerprints to be Jonathan Rochester.
Okay. Did Jonathan Rochester threaten the life of Billy?
He had a gun to the hostage's head at all times, and then put a deadly substance into his mouth. So yes.
Okay. Did he say anything while putting the substance in Billy's mouth?
That I can't recall. All I remember is telling him not to do it.
What vehicle did Rochester enter to flee the scene?
A blue in color Buffalo.
Okay. Did you collect any evidence?
So upon searching of him, I collected 2 things that stood out. He had 4 vials that were later to be confirmed to ricin on his person. And he also had multiple firearms, one of them which was very deep in his pockets, which was a combat pistol, which came back to the victim of Incident 1, which would be Charlie Manor.
Okay, and you looked up the registered owner of that gun?
Correct.
Okay. With that, Your Honor, we'd like to officially submit Exhibit M1, M2, M3, and N into your review. Go through my questions. After you had the defendant at the station, did you ask him any questions?
Once he was transported to Triple SO after Detective Rhodes had her primary investigation, I did have a secondary interrogation with him. So I did ask him a few questions, yes.
Okay. Were there any questions or answers that stuck out during that interrogation?
The only thing is that his partner left the state is the only thing I really remember from that interrogation.
Okay. One second, Your Honor.
For the clarification, the court is recognizing evidence M1, 2, 3, and N to be in the evidence.
That's all the questions we have for now, Your Honor.
Wonderful. Redirection.
Just a moment, Your Honor. Just consulting my notes.
I wish I had cucumbers in this salad. That would be yummy. Oh, that's what I meant. Cross-examine. Shut up. I'm getting tired. I have a PD meeting at 6 p.m.
Just one moment longer, I do apologize. Yes, that was it. All right, Captain Lamb, I just have a couple of questions for you.
Sure.
So, based on
I love his
your very
enthusiasm.
distinguished service, or I should say, in your distinguished service as a law enforcement officer, is it your understanding that oftentimes criminals are found with illegal firearms?
That's a really
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance. Also, foundation.
Also,
I can offer a rebuttal.
yes, let us hear the rebuttal.
Yeah, of course. This is just to establish exactly what the nature of the firearm was, where it came from.
I believe that was already answered by Captain Lamb.
And just to rebut again, obviously the direct questions have been asked, but being so as this is now cross-examination, I am also entitled to ask my own questions, and they can be a repetition of the ones that were asked previously.
As long as they have foundation, Your Honor, which it does not.
Shh. Shh. Give me one moment to think about this.
Of course, Your Honor.
I understand what she is trying to do. It is speculation. But not every person that find with a gun is... The court will sustain this objection.
Okay, understood. Let me just consult and see if I have any other questions for you.
Yes, well, they did ask about the weapon, reference the weapon. It was not beyond the scope, but...
Did you have any involvement in what's been referred to as Incident 1, wherein a victim by the name of Charlie Manor was injured?
Wasn't on the scene, was at the hospital when said victim was there, and as I stated, the victim's gun same day was found on Jonathan Rochester in his pockets.
I understand. During your time with the victim at the hospital, did he tell you that his gun was stolen?
I said I was at the hospital.
Objection, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Foundation. As well as, I don't believe Detective Lamb talked with the victim of Incident 1.
Just to clarify, I may have misunderstood. Could you just repeat what you told me a moment ago? Did you say at Incident 1 you weren't involved at the scene, but you were at the hospital?
Yeah, I was at the hospital at the same time the victim was there, but it would be Detective Alejandro Garcia is the one that communicated with the victim. I never said I communicated with the victim.
Okay, so you didn't communicate with the victim?
Correct, just found his gun.
Okay, understood. Thank you very much. No further questions.
Now redirect.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Anybody plan to be recorded as witness?
No, Your Honor.
Negative.
Wonderful. Thank you for your time today, Mr. Lam. You can be leaving or staying.
Thank
Whatever
you, Your
making you
Honor.
happy.
Thank you. I'll be staying.
State would call.
no.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, with his testimony finished, Your Honor, we would like to officially submit Exhibit H, Q, R, R1, R2, J, K, L1, L2, L3, and I into evidence.
You're going to have to go slower. H.
Q, R, R1, R2, J, K, L1, L2, L3, and I.
Did that include L3?
Yes, Your Honor. L3.
I. And for clarification, Exhibit R, 1 in R2 is the Royce Importer affidavits.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, because he testified that they were there on scene.
Okay. The court did note this evidence.
Okay. And then with that, those exhibits brought in, we'd like to call Seraphine Maxwell as our expert witness, Your Honor.
She will be our final witness as well, Your Honor.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Hello. Can I have you raise your right hand for me? And would you like an oath or affirmation?
Can you please pick it up, witness?
Oath?
Thank you.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I swear.
She's been sworn in, Your Honor.
Wonderful.
Hello, Dr. Maxwell. Thank you for your time.
A lot of the objections today.
You are
really
here as an
mattery.
expert witness in this case, and as such, your testimony is restricted to the toxicity of ricin and mercury to the human body, which is what you've been officially called as, okay?
Yes.
Have you ever dealt with ricin before?
Yes.
Okay, have you ever dealt with mercury before?
Yes.
All right. What are the effects on the human body if you were to consume ricin?
So, ricin in an ingested format is going to bring symptoms initially of gastrointestinal issues, nausea, vomiting, and abdominal pain. The symptoms then rapidly progress within the next 12 to 24 hours to increase problems to things of severe dehydration, kidney and liver problems. So, yes, there are a lot of symptoms and they affect the gastrointestinal system highly.
Okay. And what are the effects of the human body, if you were to consume mercury?
So, mercury travels through your bloodstream and essentially attacks your brain and your kidneys. So, the typical symptoms are burning sensations in the stomach, your throat, you'll have nausea and bloody vomiting. You can have permanent kidney damage and kidney failure once there's a large amount in the bloodstream, which then leads to further fluid loss and kidney failure ultimately.
Okay. Would it be... Sorry, let me ask this question first. In your expert medical opinion, if you were to consume both ricin and mercury together, what is the likelihood that you would die?
It's extremely likely, with mercury attacking your brain and your kidneys through your bloodstream, while ricin attacks your, gastrointestinal system, focusing on the liver and the kidneys. It creates a deadly combination.
Okay. And if the ricin and mercury together were introduced via your bloodstream instead of being consumed, would that change the effect to the human body?
Not necessarily. So what you're seeing is that substances, it enters the bloodstream. So it is permeable to the blood barrier and does get into your bloodstream in any form, ideally.
Okay. 1 second. That's all our questions, Your Honor.
Cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Right there. Thank you
I want
very
some
much
chocolate raisin.
for coming down here today. We appreciate your expert testimony. So, I just have a few questions for you. Obviously, keeping in mind the nature of your testimony today is to do with mercury and ricin. Is it the case that ricin poisoning is not contagious?
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance.
The relevance being here is that we are here today discussing the toxicity of ricin and mercury, both things that the suspect, I do apologize, the witness is an expert in, and this is directly relating to the toxicity of said, I can't speak today, of those items.
Uh,
The court will overrule this objection.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
It was, bear with me 1 second, I just need to
Is
remind
ricin
myself. I
poisoning
do
being
apologize.
contagious?
So, when it comes to ricin poisoning is not contagious, is that correct?
Through casual contact, correct?
Okay. So it would take a deliberate ingestion of either substance to cause poisoning.
Correct, even in small doses it is lethal.
I see. Understood. Let me just consult my notes. I'll just check if I have anything else for you. Okie doke. So unintentional exposure to ricin is generally unlikely.
Correct.
Okay, great. Thank you very much. No further questions, Your Honor.
Wonderful. Redirection. No, he did not. I have to look to see
We
if
have
he-
no redirect, Your Honor.
Any plans to be recalling this witness?
No, Your Honor.
Wonderful. You are free to be going. Thank you for your time, Doctor. You can stay
Thank
or
you.
leave, whatever is making you happy. Also, I like the pink color. Is this set having any further evidence or witness to present to the court?
Yes, we'd like to submit Exhibit T1, T2, and U into evidence. And then we are ready for close, Your Honor. Or if they have witnesses or evidence, sorry.
The court recognizing Exhibit T1 and T2, as well as Exhibit U.
Just for my clarification, Your Honor, would the prosecution be able to identify what items those are?
Yes, T1 and T2 are the medical records of Rochester. And then Exhibit U is the medical records of Charlie Manor. All of these are sealed in our email chain.
Okay, bear with me 1 second. I just want to make sure I've got this here. I am aware of Manor's medical records. Let me just check if I've got Rochester's.
I know you do because I CC you to them.
Okay, yeah, got it. Thank you. No objections.
Wonderful. Defense, you may present your case.
The defense rests, Your Honor. We have no evidence or witnesses to call.
Wonderful. Do you all require time, or are you prepared for the closing statements?
Prosecution requests 10 minutes, Your Honor.
Yeah, we would motion for a brief recess, just to prepare.
Wonderful. You may have the 10 minutes. That is all.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'll be back. Somebody is supervising Mr. Rochester, yes?
We're about to go check on them now. We have someone by the door in case he, yeah, they're about to go check on him now. Yes.
Okay. Wonderful, thank you.
We keep checking on.
Are you going to be? You want to be left alone to write your stuff, or you?
Oh shit, I should probably write some stuff.
Yeah, you're. But up to you know. I'm asking you so I don't bother you if you're about to
Oh
write
no, you
stuff.
can bother me. I'm not going to write anything right now. I
Oh,
see
yeah,
the
well,
argument for specifically the attempted murder against Mr. Igley.
Hmm. So I'm a little confused. So the attempted murder, um, against Igley.
Is because he have him force him to put in the mouth the vial of the ricin.
Wait, but did they even are they pressing that? Because it seems like they're pressing one time's attempted for the
Charlie
manhole.
Manhur, yes,
Yeah.
and one times attempted for Mr. Igley.
Is that just not in the initial filing?
No, it
That.
is. I believe they amend the charges later in the docket.
Oh, okay, okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting.
Based on the expert witness testimony, casual contact, not likely to be lethal. Unintentional exposure is unlikely, but can be daily in small doses. So the question is, simply putting the vial in there and say, oh, you should bite down. Is the presence of the sealed vial enough to constitute attempted murder?
I don't know. That's a weird. That's a very good question. In my personal opinion, well, so he forced him to put the vial in his mouth, right, at gunpoint.
Yes, and he said to bite down. Mr. Igley said, oh, he was joking. Jelam said, don't bite down, don't bite down, don't do that. That would be very bad for you.
So my opinion is that it's not attempted murder because he said the crap. I think it's attempted murder because he made him put a vial of poison in his mouth, and that it did end up being like poison, right? I missed
Yes,
a couple
it
of
was the reason.
Yeah, I would say that's an action that could reasonably be expected to unlawfully and intentionally cause the death of another person by putting in a vial of deadly substances in their mouth. I think that would I see the argument, but I think that is an action that could reasonably be expected to intentionally cause the death of another.
The sealed vial that even in small doses could be lethal, but unintentional. That seems like intentional exposure if you're putting it in there and
Exactly.
say to
And
bite down, but if you're not being forced to bite down,
yeah, he's not being forced, but nonetheless, you put it in a place where it'd be very easy to, you're putting it in a place where, it's very, it could be very easy for it to leak out or be bitten accidentally or whatever, and you put it in there with, a gun to his head. So I don't know. That's my 10 cents.
that is really the only one I'm having questions about.
It's an interesting one. Well, what
The
part of the
first.
charge are you? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, go ahead. You can ask your question.
I was asking, what part of the charge are you like in between on? Is it the like what part of the attempted second are you thinking?
I will also say that in the interview with J-Lam, I believe specifically, when asked about knowing if ricin was deadly, Mr. Rochester was very well aware.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think it's fairly clear that he was that like they were aware that it was deadly and he put a deadly substance in his mouth in a vial. It's more so. I know I'm definitely leaning towards it is attempted second in my personal opinion. I don't know where your head's at. What are you thinking?
I mean, it could also be considered reckless endangerment, but I will have to look at the definition.
Well, to see, in my opinion, reckless involves um less like intentional actions, right? Like you wouldn't put it, I don't know, I don't think putting a
Oh, that
vial
is
with
true.
poison is reckless and dangerous. I think that's more like driving your car on the sidewalk or something, or like shooting whatever. I don't know where I'm going with the shooting one, but
The attempted murder second degree for Mr. Manher. Let me look at these forensic reports.
I listened a little less up with the man stuff, the manhole manner.
There was a machete found on the scene, with the blood returning to Charlie Manor. This machete was used, most likely to cause the injuries to him. A note left on the scene, DNA returning to Mr. Rochester. Gloves on the scene, returning to Mr. Rochester, and resin and mercury residue found on the gloves.
I mean, that seems pretty.
That is enough to place him on the scene. Is that enough to place the machete into his hand?
Again, I didn't really pay attention to testimony, so was it? So I don't have too much of a strong opinion with the Mano stuff because I was semi paying attention because I had to do some stuff. But it's interesting. I think. Well, I mean, his gloves with their rice and all that. I don't know. What do you think?
My only question is the machete on the scene with the blood for Charlie Manor. There is no chemical residues present. No fingerprints from Rochester on this machete, but there are gloves there that have the residue of mercury and ricin and skin particles returning to Rochester. So if he was wearing gloves at the time, why would there not be a ricin and mercury residue to be on the machete?
So why? Like this is a different, not that important. But why would you wear gloves and then take off the gloves and leave them at the crime scene? It's very weird.
That is true.
It's a very weird course of action.
But Mr. Manor also had very strong reaction to Mr. Rochester when he by chance see him at the hospital. It was in passing. Mr. Manor was still being at the hospital at the time Mr. Rochester did be apprehended and was being very scared of him and identify him, according to the testimony of Alejandro Garcia, to have been being the person, much of the description, to have attacked him. Also having the gun.
Well, I mean, with that testimony, I think it's pretty. It's kind of shut, you know.
Wonderful. Let me look at my phone for 1 minute.
Yeah, I think it's fairly open shut.
I mean, at the end of the day, it does not matter. I'll be right back.
Would you like me to check on both sides if they're ready?
She's looking at her phone, but you can go ahead and do it, and I'll pass it along anyway when she's done looking.
Alrighty, perfect. Neither side is ready yet.
Delightful. Well, Sunny, I don't think is either, so it's fantastic.
It's boding well for good things.
Yeah.
my god, I have too much to write. It is BNT minis, I believe.
Yeah, they said they weren't ready a second ago. Marshall went out to ask him, but you can tell them to suck it up, I guess.
I will give them a few more minis.
Yeah. Are you gonna give your full ruling today, or are you just gonna give the summarized one?
We will see.
Fair enough. Sunny, I'm so excited. I'm gonna celebrate this case with Thai food, and it totally has nothing to do with just because I want Thai food, and totally
Wait,
because of this case.
why are you excited?
Because I want Thai food.
What kind of Thai food?
Well, I'm thinking about being a little bit of a basic bitch, but
Thank you for the
I'm gonna
follow. My
have
heart is happy.
beef pad Thai. I'm gonna have an appetizer. This appetizer I never tried before. Let me get your opinion on it. Okay, it's interesting. Give me a second here. It's called a honey bun. Um, I don't know why it's called a honey bun or no honey puff. It has nothing much to do with honey. It's puff pastry filled with crab meat, scallop, avocado, shiitake, mushroom, red bell pepper, celery, and onion served with creamy curry sauce. I thought it sounded interesting, so I'm trying. What do you think?
It
What's his
sounds
opinion?
yummy.
I hope so. I'm gonna try it. It's freaking $12. Better be good. It's expensive ass appetizer. And then a Thai iced tea, of course, because you can't get Thai food without a Thai iced tea. That would just be, that would be wasting time. I freaking love Thai iced tea.
How are we hanging in there?
We hanging in here, okay.
All right. So would we be able to entertain the idea of Mr. Rochester being out for sentencing if it goes to that, at least the verdict?
Yes, he can come out to hear the verdict, but he will be respectful and quiet, not to be talking, and I will
Okay.
make sure to inform him of this when he is being brought out.
Okay, so we will wait for closing, and then we will, when verdict is ready, we will get him ready. Is that correct?
Yes. I will try
Understood.
to have the verdict today, might be abbreviated.
Okay, understood. I will go relay that to my colleagues, and then I will quantify with the sides if they are ready to go.
Perfect.
Perfect.
The verdict for my Rochester case when that happens going to be such a fucking pain because it's like 2 years of incidents in one trial. Oh boy. Luckily, I'm still waiting on the appeal for that, and God knows when that's going to go through, so no problem there.
Oh my gosh, where did I put it?
All right, we are ready to go.
Oh, perfect. I am
You
ready.
ready?
Yeah, let's
Perfect.
go.
All rise. Court is now back in session.
Apologies for any delays. Are we prepared with our closings?
Yes, Your Honor.
Wonderful. State the floor is being yours.
Your Honor, defense, and people of San Andreas. Today we have heard first-hand testimony, read affidavits, and listened to depositions from seasoned members of law enforcement and the judiciary who dealt with the defendant, Jonathan Rochester, or the victims of his rampage on September 12th, 2024. We have the medical records of victim Charlie Manor, which states major trauma to Charlie Manor's chest and laceration to his arms. Medical record also states that he went into cardiac arrest and he had to be revived through CPR. Additionally, Charlie Manor had a W carved into his chest, as testified to by Detective Rhodes. Detective Garcia testified that he spoke to Charlie and that Charlie described a suspect with long black hair, a long coat, an issue with his eye that took him through forest on the side of the road with an axe and a machete. Detective Garcia also testified that Charlie acted in fear when Jonathan Rochester was brought past him at the hospital. Not in an official lineup, but simply seeing the defendant in public. Detective Garcia further testified that Charlie described a vehicle utilized during his torture, a blue and colored buffalo. The same buffalo which Mr. Rochester was found driving at Arcola moments later. Other officers testified that Jonathan Rochester, identified by Captain J. Lamb via fingerprints, was in possession of a gun owned by Charlie Manor, identified by Captain Lamb through MDT records. In Ranger Paul Porter's affidavit, it is stated that Jonathan Rochester held Billy Eagley at gunpoint and forced him into a blue buffalo, which he then drove to the courthouse and placed a vial filled with mercury and ricin inside the mouth of Billy Eagley. Mercury and ricin, which combined can easily and readily kill an individual, as testified to by expert witness Dr. Seraphine Maxwell. In the affidavit of Ranger Paul Porter, we heard that Rochester threatened the life of Billy Eagley, stating the suspect's just driver of the car then told Porter to holster his weapon or the hostage would die, and that he only wanted to see Willow Clarkson to talk to her. This threat, combined with the vial inside of Billy Eagley's mouth, full of ricin and mercury, which Billy testified Mr. Rochester told him to bite on to, posed a significant risk to the life of Billy Eagley. We've heard testimony from Billy Eagley, who testified here today that he was willingly got into Jonathan Rochester's vehicle. However, this was while Mr. Rochester had a gun and he was under duress and fear. He did not willingly place the vial in his mouth. It was placed in there for him by Mr. Rochester. It is for that reason that the state affirms that Mr. Rochester did attempt to take Mr. Eagley's life by taking action that could reasonably and be expected to unlawfully cause the death of Mr. Eagley. It is then testified to by Captain J. Lamb that Mr. Rochester mounted the blue buffalo and fled the scene, crashing just moments later but before being detained. During a search a box found as sworn in the affidavit by Royce Beaufleur in the vehicle. This box was sent to the labs and found to be full of vials, again with resin and mercury inside. The vehicle itself was searched and seen in forensic evidence. Every single vial tested from both the box and from Mr. Billy Eagley and contained resin and mercury, and the vehicle itself had DNA of Charlie Manor, Billy Eagley, and fingerprints belonging to Jonathan Rochester. There is no doubt, Your Honor, that this is the same blue buffalo utilized in the kidnapping of Charlie Manor. There was no partial prints, unknown DNA samples, or anything else to bring doubt of the identity of those inside of the vehicle that day. Finally, Your Honor, it is further shown in forensics found on scene of Incident 1 that a machete on scene contained blood of the victim Charlie Manor, and that the gloves also found on scene contained the fingerprints of Jonathan Rochester. Additionally, the note left on scene had DNA and fingerprints connected to Rochester. There can be no doubt, Your Honor, that Jonathan Rochester committed the heinous crimes on September 12, 2024, from kidnapping and torturing and attempted to end the life of Charlie Manor, to leave a message to Judge Clarkson, to then kidnap Billy Eagley and use him as a pawn to try and speak to Judge Clarkson. It is apparent that Mr. Rochester was the aggressor in each situation that day, and for that reason, we ask that Her Honor finds the defendant guilty on all charges. Thank you.
This one is what I am missing. Wonderful. Defense, the floor being yours.
Thank you very much. They say that the facts do not lie, Your Honor. However, they can be misconstrued. The prosecution has failed to submit evidence in its proper manner, and their case has notable inconsistencies and statements that cannot be corroborated with fact, and these have led to incorrect charges being levied. This has left doubt as to whether the defendant can be convicted for the crimes that he is on trial for today. Incident 1. No physical evidence has been submitted that proves beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant was responsible for the injuries that Mr. Manor sustained. No DNA was found on the machete of Mr. Rochester, one of the alleged attempted murder weapons, that would have tied him to the weapon itself. No axe was discovered that allegedly was used to engrave a W onto the victim's torso, nor was any axe tested for forensics. The defendant wasn't found with any weapons that were alleged to have been used in the attempted murder. This is also apparently not a type of attack that Mr. Rochester is known for. It is not his modus operandi, and as one witness stated today, would have been a first for Rochester, if indeed he had committed it, which is not something that has been established beyond a reasonable doubt to have been the case. There is simply put no physical evidence tying him to be the holder, the wielder, or the user of these weapons. And I need not remind the court, voice ID is not an admissible form of evidence to possibly identify a suspect, certainly not from a phone call. No pattern between the attack and my client's actions has been established. Incident 2. No permanent physical markers from testimony identify the defendant as the attacker from Incident 1. However, he attempted to kill Mr. Eagley, the victim from Incident 2. Yet the prosecution has not been able to demonstrate how he did this. By his own testimony, and the corroborated affidavits and depositions of others provided, Mr. Eagley was not exposed to any ricin or mercury, which, as our expert witness testified, would have been very dangerous and quickly apparent if he had been. Simply put, it is a fact that Mr. Rochester did not try and kill Mr. Eagley. He did not force him to bite down on any vials. He did not attempt to kill him with any weapons. He was not physically injured in any way. We asked in our opening statement that Your Honor assesses the facts and evidence laid out today and whether they meet beyond a reasonable doubt the burden of proof required to find my client guilty on all charges. And I do not believe that that has been demonstrated. Thank you very much.
We go for that. Just eating. Okay, the court will go into recess for the 25 minutes or so. We will come back at 5:30. Hopefully, I will be done. I recognize that math is not very good, but it is not my job to be good at math. See you soon. Okay, this is the exciting part where I just going to sit here and type. Oh, what is this? I can't read it. Oh, my power level. Heather, I'm just going to be, what is the word? Vigorously typing.
No, you're good. I just needed to change the scenery. I was getting a little tired of standing over there.
Let me see. Also, responder. Where's it at? No, this one. Oh, I will go to that. Somebody come with me. Rochester. Oh my god, I can't type. Where is it? I just put it somewhere. Oh, I put it here. Um, where's the affidavit? Royce. Levels, Royce. Porter. Where's Charlie Manor? Let me look in here. Garcia. This Let me see, let me see. Oh, there's some rope. IDs. Combat pistol, I think is the one. Why do we have so many guns? Let me look at these affidavits. Where is it? Mm. Ah. Um. Oh, he's not going to be there. I am so dumb. Oh my god. He's up here. I'm trying to be quick. I got 23 minutes. Mm-hmm.
You have a. Why do you have a mustache? Oh, okay. Because I saw it for a second. I'm like, did I just is that just a hair or what? Is it? Oh, okay. Well, very nice. Dawson.
Let us start here.
Hey, that's my job. No, you two did very good on the stage. It was very good to see. At least the mustache. We can't. If you need to blow your nose, you can do the mustache. Oh, you didn't? Okay, I was thinking I didn't see it earlier, but yeah, probably a good call.
Okay, so I can take that one off. Um. Let me see. Where's this affidavit? Um.
Bill said verdict due in 10 minutes. What a funny guy.
Where's Bellflower? Layla Voss.
Both of you guys doing okay back here?
Oh, yes, I am. The scribble is typing.
Okay. Do you need any food or drink, Your Honor?
I need chocolate. Thank you.
I have caviar.
No, only chocolate. Find me
I
some.
don't have any. I don't
Find
have any
it!
chocolate. I can go buy some chocolate bars from the vending machine.
Oh my god, thank you.
And then, do you need anything, miss?
No, I'm good, thank you.
Okay. I got some chocolate bars, Your Honor.
Yeah, she's got chocolate blood, so gotta keep
Right.
her stuff alive.
They're in this little baggie right here, Your Honor. I didn't know which kind you liked, so I got 3 of each.
I like all the chocolate.
Yes. Well, there you go.
Thank you. mm. Mm. This is the important one. Um. Shit. Oh my god. I have 15 minutes. Shit. Uh, no, that is not it. Shit. Got the wrong definition. Uh,
You still thinking 5:30?
I'm going to try. I am trying very hard. Maybe a little bit later.
Okay, I will not bother you.
I'm halfway done.
I believe in.
Well, that is what I don't know. Where is the evidence? Some location, play log. Look here. Oh, I need to make this bigger. Oh, the machete is located right next to him. Mm, where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Mm. Oh no, not naked. Masked. I am not done. I need like 10 more minutes.
That's why I came in to check.
Okay.
Okay.
Give everybody
What was that, Your Honor?
I don't know, order them food. I don't know. Buy everybody chocolate
Oh,
bar from the
Well,
machine.
I mean, you still got your chocolate bars in the bag here, so
Oh,
you
those
need
are
to get
for
yours
me.
first. Those are for you.
Okay, I'm going to pick them up when I'm done.
Okay.
Just for transparency, everybody, we're looking at about 10 more minutes from Miss Hilliard.
Short. Okay, I need to go to here. We are almost done. I am trying to be quick. Shit, I got 5 minutes. Fuck me. We're going on the message. Let me see. Let me look. I don't know if I can find him guilty of these.
Oh goodness. Hi, Bob. How are you?
Hello, I am very busy, almost done.
Well, you better hurry up.
How are we looking, Your Honor?
Give me like 2 more minutes. I am almost done.
Okay, I'm just gonna stay right here.
Okay, okay. You are making me.
So, All right, I can leave, but is it enough time where we can bring Mr. Rochester out and get him back in his chair?
I would like to be present when he is brought out so I can be notifying him.
Okay. Got it. I will. We'll do that then.
Oh, where is it at? Where is it at? This one. No. No, not that one. No, not that one.
All right, can we get Mr. Rochester back in cuffs and ready to be brought back out to the courtroom itself? Yeah, wait till I were to bring him out, but we're gonna get going here in a couple.
Let's see, do I have all the charges? Three. Robbery. This is very poorly typed. Aggravated kidnapping.
I'm just waiting.
And literally just making sure I didn't forget any of the charges. Aggravated kidnapping. Yes. Attempted murder, second degree. Yes. Torture, mutilation. Yes. Aggravated robbery. Yes. Hostage taking. Yes. Okay, I am being ready as I'm going to be.
Okay. All right. You guys ready back there in the cells?
Okay, I can't read.
All right, I'll announce the court and then I'll radio for you to let them in. Okay, ready to go?
Yes. Oh, my chocolate.
Can't forget the chocolate, Your Honor. All rise. Court is now back in session.
Sorry about the delay. One more minor delay. Let me move these two over here.
My defense is a rat.
The defendant, Mr. Rochester, you will be allowed to be present during the reading of the verdict. You are to remain quiet and to be respectful of the court. Any outbursts or disrespect to this court will be result in a charge of contempt, and you will be taken out of the courtroom immediately. Are you understanding? Are you understanding, Mr. Rochester?
Sure.
Wonderful. Let me see. Today, the court, hearing the case 2024 CM2A4 State versus Unity in Rochester, where he was facing the following charges: 1 count aggravated kidnapping, 1 count torture and mutilation, 1 count aggravated robbery, 1 count evading arrest felony, 1 count hostage taking aggravated circumstance, 1 count unlawful possession of the class 1 firearm, and 2 counts aggravated attempted murder in the second degree. As always, the court is being appreciative of the attention and patience of all those to be in attendance, and both parties presenting the compelling case. They caused the court to have much deliberation. Some undisputed facts present today. On the September 12th, officers responding to the 911 at the Grand Sonora Desert, the officers there finding the victim Charlie Manor on the scene. Charlie Manor having the carving and the slashing injuries as well as the sawed mouth. He also having the ricin vial in the mouth. The medical expert is asserting the ricin to be the deadly substance. Charlie Manor did be transported to the hospital. Officers on the scene recovering the evidence, including a box, a note, and a machete. The box contained the note and the ricin and mercury residue. Blood on the machete returning to the victim, Charlie Manor. The note on the scene have the DNA and prints returning to Mr. Rochester. Charlie Manor described the attacker and the vehicle to be the Blue Buffalo. Or he describing the attacker vehicle to be the Blue Buffalo, like the police car with the bumper hanging off. Charlie Manor described the weapons as being the axe and the machete. Charlie Manor describing the attacker as the man with the eye problem, the longish dark hair, and the long coat. Billy Eagley did be in the trunk of the Rochester vehicle, the Blue Buffalo. Billy Eagley forced to be get into the vehicle at the gunpoint. Rochester vehicle was pursued to the courthouse from the poll porter, where Eagley did be threatened at gunpoint and make the demands to be seeing the Willow Clarkson and the free passage. Rochester on the scene did be put a vial of ricin into the mouth of Billy Eagley and said to be biting down. Rochester fleeing the scene in the Blue Buffalo and did be apprehended shortly after. Officers searching the vehicle and finding the boxes of ricin and mercury vials inside. The DNA prints to the Mr. Rochester are recovered from the box and the vials as well as the vehicle. Rochester forensic evidence from the vehicle returning prints and hair to Mr. Rochester. DNA and forensics returning to Charlie Manor in the passenger side of the vehicle, and hair returning to Billy Eagley from the trunk. Charlie, seeing the Rochester and the passing at the Pillbox Medical Center, was noted to be being very scared. Rochester's search found the gun belonging to Mr. Charlie Manor and the hatchet among other items and weapons. In Rochester, in J. Lamb's interview, did affirm to be aware that the racing was being deadly. There is many more. I don't type that first. For the one count of aggravated hostage taking of Mr. Billy Eagley, the court will be finding the defendant to be guilty. Testimony from the victim, Mr. Eagley, witness J. Lamb, and affidavits from Royce Belfleur, Leila Vos, and Paul Porter identify Mr. Rochester as the individual who forcefully take the victim, Billy Eagley, at the gunpoint and force into the trunk of the vehicle. The victim, identified as Billy Eagley, following the incident, and the suspect, oh my god, I told you I typed fast. Following this incident, the defendant, Mr. Rochester, was observed to negotiate with officers on the scene, first to be speaking with the Willow Clarkson, and then after for the free passage would lead to the pursuit. The officers did not be losing visual of the vehicle during the pursuit, and the Rochester was being apprehended following. He was later identified by the fingerprints. For the evading arrest, one count, the court is also finding the defendant to be guilty. Mr. Rochester, the defendant, was the identified driver of the Blue Buffalo that fleeing the scene of the courthouse, where the officers pursuing him and later apprehending him after the crash. He was later again identified by the fingerprints. For the first count of aggravated attempted murder in the second degree, for the Charlie Manor, this court will be finding the defendant, Mr. Jonathan Rochester, to be guilty. The victim, Charlie Manor, was found with the multiple lacerations from the machete and the carving in the chest. He was found with the mouth sewed shut and the ricin vial to be being inside of the mouth sealed. These injuries, along with the dangerous and toxic substance sealed within his mouth, are constituting actions that could be reasonably be expected to cause the death of him. While only the DNA recovered from the machete did be returning to the victim, the presence of the Rochester DNA and prints found on the note and the gloves, as well as the residue of the ricin and mercury being on the gloves and the box, are directly linking Mr. Rochester to this incident. Furthermore, the vehicle driven by Mr. Rochester in the subsequent incident is matching the description given by the victim, Charlie Manor. The fingerprints and DNA recovered from Mr. Rochester's vehicle are also placing the victim, Charlie Manor, inside. The gun also recovered from Mr. Rochester was being registered to the victim, Charlie Manor. For the count of torture and mutilation, this court will find the defendant, Mr. Rochester, to be guilty. Again, Charlie Manor, the victim, was having the multiple lacerations, the carving, and the mouth to be shot with the ricin vial to be inside. Injuries like these are demonstrating the intentional harm of the victim with the intent to inflict the severe pain and suffering. While the machete again did only have the forensic evidence linking the weapon to the victim, it is the additional forensic evidence of the Rochester DNA on the scene, the note and gloves, combined with the vehicle evidence, DNA of the Mr. Charlie Manor to be found inside of the vehicle in the presence of the ricin that are directly again linking Mr. Rochester to this crime. Furthermore, in the victim, Charlie Manor, describing to Officer Garcia the individual matching the description of Mr. Rochester, combined with his reaction to seeing Mr. Rochester in the hospital, is identifying him as the attacker. For the one count of aggravated kidnapping, in regards to Mr. Charlie Manor, again the court will find the defendant, Mr. Rochester, guilty. The witness testimony from Garcia again asserting that the Charlie Manor did be describing the defendant, Rochester, as his attacker. The longish black hair, he removed the mask and have the eye problem, driving the Blue Buffalo. He is thought to be taken by the masked individual from the Mirror Park in the Buffalo-style vehicle, like the unmarked police car with the hanging-off bumper by the man having the machete and the axe. He not entering the vehicle willingly, but the presence of the machete and the axe was the coercion to force him into the vehicle. Again, the DNA prints of Charlie Manor from the passenger of the vehicle are placing him into this vehicle. For the one count of aggravated robbery, the court will find the defendant, Mr. Rochester, guilty. Charlie Manor, the victim, affirmed to be kidnapped, tortured, and attempted murder by the defendant, Jonathan Rochester. The firearm of Charlie Manor was later recovered from the person of Jonathan Rochester. And while the victim, Charlie Manor, did not ever be assert that this weapon was being directly stolen from him, his severe injuries combined with his reaction and identification of Jonathan Rochester at the hospital through his reaction and description, are indicating that this weapon was his, along with the confirmation of the evidence of it being his weapon. The court will assert that the possession of this firearm by Mr. Rochester following the kidnapping, torture, and attempted murder of his person will be constituting the taking of this weapon from his immediate person with the force or intimidation, that being the attack, kidnapping, and the presence of the machete and axe. Also, the immediate threat was being his injuries and the presence of the rising vial that was sold into his mouth. Finally, for the final count of aggravated attempted murder in the second degree of Mr. Billy Eagley, maybe, the court will find the defendant to be guilty. Mr. Rochester is being the identified assailant that is holding the victim, Mr. Eagley, at the gunpoint and is placing the rising vial into his mouth. Multiple witness statement, deposition, and affidavits assert the defendant instructed the victim to be biting down. The medical witness today asserting that the ricin and mercury combination is being the deadly combination that is likely to cause the death of a person. It was also asserted today by the medical expert that the unintentional contact or exposure to the dangerous and deadly substances is being unlikely. The court asserts today that the placing of the ricin vial into the mouth was being the intentional contact. Thusly, the placing of the toxic and dangerous substance into the mouth of the victim, this is the action that could reasonably be expected to cause the unlawful and unnecessary death of him. That is being all. Is there being any sentencing recommendations?
Yes, Your Honor. I do just have one. I was writing down what you were saying, and I didn't hear unlawful possession of a class 1. Did you make a ruling on that? I apologize.
Oh, maybe I went over. Oh, yes, I did not highlight. Yes, for this charge, the court will find him to be guilty. The searching of Mr. Rochester and subsequent evidence submissions clearly demonstrating the defendant, Mr. Rochester, was in fact in possession of the Class 1 firearm that was not being registered to his person. Thank you for that.
Of course, Your Honor. Just one moment for this sentencing. I just got to get my paperwork together. I apologize.
Oh my god, I have police meeting. I have to go. I have somewhere to be in 3 minutes. Oh my god. Oh my god, thank you for the raid, Miss Gis. I am being late for this meeting. Oh my god, I love you back. Oh no, I will be late.
We're looking for the full time and fine, Your Honor. I'm just doing the math to add up how much it would be. But I just wanted to let you know that that's what we're going for, is full time and fine. He is remanded for the 9s based on his other court docket. And we would be acceptable to have that time run concurrent with the 9s for that docket.
And are we knowing the fine?
$14,300.
Is the defense having any sentencing recommendations?
We appreciate the counselor's willingness to run that time concurrent with his current stay in Bolingbroke pending the ongoing court case that he is also facing. Given the client's request for public defender's office indicating a lack of sufficient funds, we would request a reduction fine. We have a recommendation of $7,150.
Is the defendant not having any money?
I'll allow the defendant to speak for himself on this occasion.
I'm as in depth as I can be.
Wonderful. Then you can go into more depth. State, are you having counter argument to this fine recommendation?
My understanding, Your Honor, is that the fine can't be adjusted, as well as the severity given of the charges granted, or sorry, committed. I don't believe that reducing the fine would give the justice to the victims in this case.
Let me think. The court will be giving the full time to be served concurrently, whilst he remains remanded to the prison pending his other trial. The court will also assert the fine of $14,300. That is all.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good to see you, Lamb.
I'm going to wait right here. Will you be issued the fine, or do I need to do this? Oh, perfect.
Whatever you want, I can issue the fine though.
Yes, please.
We will get him fined before we leave.
Wonderful, thank you.
Okay.
Have this sunny day.
Oh,
who are these people?
Ange,
get the
can you
fuck
just
outta
watch
here.
the door?
Hello
let people
there.
out as they go.
Hi, what's up?
I missed you.
Mr. Rochester, can you follow me, please?
You look great in stripes.
I know, right? You look great in all the different kinds of stripes as well.
I am wearing blood. They are crisscross stripes.
Yes. What have you been up to? Why did we see Doc walk through the courtroom without a shirt?
Maybe
Kathleen.
inspiration.
Hey, well done.
You did good. So, yeah, sorry about the fine thing at the end. I was like, I'm just
Oh, no,
going
you're
on.
good. No, I just there is room when it comes to like sentencing that fines can be adjusted when it comes to sentencing. I
They
just
can
went
be.
off, he requested PTO. He's probably poor as anything. But
I
yeah,
hear you're going to be
congratulations.
HR. Is that my understanding?
What that be?
Oh yeah.
I hear you're contemplating being HR in the future as well.
Oh
as
yes, I'm going to be director of HR.
HR. Okay, you going to use hand puppets? Like
Maybe.
What's the method of communication?
Oh, I got a video. I'm gonna make everybody watch it.
Was the video made back in the 70s and it hasn't been adjusted?
It's possible.
Hello.
That sounds absolutely great.
Celeste?
How y'all
Hello,
doing?
Sunny, Sunny,
Yes?
can you come here real quick? You're on? I have the brain of
How
a
are you?
squirrel. What was the fine again?
$14,300.
I have a
Okay,
lasagna
perfect.
grilled cheese
Thank you, Your
hidden
Honor.
in my
Yes.
lunchbox.
Not too much, not too much. This was kind of a spur of the moment thing for me to
club sandwich.
be court clerk for this case, but I'm glad I did it. I needed something to do. But yeah, they slept in.
Hello.
Hello.
Didn't realize, I guess, which is fine. I was already planning on
Did they
coming here anyway.
tell you Dawson was leaving?
What do you mean he leaving? Where are you going?
Like he left the courtroom before the verdict. He had to go.
What?
You betrayed you.
I know he went and talked.
I am
to
holding him in contempt.
Oh no!
We didn't
I'm just
notice because
kidding.
you almost had the same outfit and you got the mustache.
Yeah, that
and
was
everything.
clever.
We
That
couldn't
was
tell.
pretty smart.
Mm-hmm.
He got away this time.
Okay,
Listen, very good
Yeah,
case
just 'cause I
from
see everywhere, I
everybody.
was
There
gonna
was a lot to go through.
Sorry for the millions of docket posts.
Oh yeah, 100%. I'm
So
not innocent of that.
Listen, I have done this in my past experience too. And
Oh,
it is
yeah.
difficult balance because the court want everything only one posting, but also you want to submit the evidence in the timely manner as soon as they becoming available for the fairness of all parties.
Yeah. I know, yeah, I
included
appreciate
everything,
your absolute concentration, your focus, especially when you were coming with your deliberation. It was very in depth.
I try to make it short to explain the reasoning for the ruling on every charge.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
Yeah,
I did go through the docket a few days ago, spent many hours trying to make sure that I did not overlook anything. I was aware of the Willow affidavit, but those other submissions, I overlooked them. Whoopsie.
Yeah,
Also,
I didn't want to keep bothering on the docket and be like, hey, so. But to be fair, I completely overlooked the Exhibit C or S. I mean,
I almost called a pre-trial conference to make sure of everything on the docket, but I did not.
Oh well.
I also spent many hours listening to depositions and interviews and reading affidavits.
Yeah. I find that putting them on 2 times speed and then summarizing them in a document helps.
That is definitely not what I did. I can show you my documents, one of interviews and one of depositions. Greta minds think alike.
Hell yeah. For those that I was there for, I took notes. Those that I wasn't, good old double speed.
Perfect. I think that is all. Thank you for the court today. I love the court. It makes me so
Yeah.
happy.
Likewise. Thanks very much, Your Honor.
We appreciate you.
You know,
Your Honor.
I have somewhere I need to be being. I just wanted to say good work to everybody.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I have to go.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
You guys have keys to let us
Oh yeah, I should let them out. Okay, I have to. I think I have to end my stream to go to this police meeting. Where's it at? Where's this meeting? Where is it? Is it at the police station? Oh, I can't see here. What? I don't know what that means. Okay, on my way. Please be at the right place. Oh my gosh, I am gonna have to write this entire verdict out. Log out. I am gonna assume that it's gonna be here. What's up, Draven? I'm gonna be absent today because I gotta go to this meeting. Shit. Let's go. I don't know if this is the right place or not. Oh, helipad 2. I don't know where that is. Where is the helipad 2?
Good stuff. I actually think there is one I'm missing. Wait, is there one I'm missing, Chief? Deputy Chief? I think there is one I'm missing, right? Yeah, there is one I'm missing. Yeah.
I'm not in on the loop. What's the loop?
Oh my god, this is so awkward.
Listen.
No execution here, boys.
His finest, baby.
What?
I love it.
That's our command team.
Huh?
Yeah.
God, are you? Yes.
Do we need a sidebar? Okay.
What the?
I don't
Sidebar.
want any more sidebars today.
Sorry, folks.
We're
Oh,
very
my
well
God.
prepared.
Deputy
That's
Chief,
right, Deputy
everybody.
Chief.
That's our Deputy Chief. Great things, great things. So, hey Nick, what you playing over there?
Yeah, what's it?
Know exactly what's going on. I'm not lost in any way, shape, or form.
Okay.
True, I'm eating nachos.
No one is lost here. We are all found. We are all seen.
Exactly.
Okay.
Oh, there's so many of you. Oh my god, this makes me happy.
They look so good. Everybody looks so good, by the way, in your uniforms. Holy
No,
shit.
you. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. I picked it out myself.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, Arenas.
All right, yeah, there is one person I'm forgetting here actually. All right, let me go around. Let me go around. Okay,
I think that person's missing.
Oh. No,
That's
no,
not
they're
us.
fine. They're fine. They're fine. Ooh, duck.
Oh yeah.
Duck. Duck. Goose. Oh.
Oh.
Yes, baby girl.
Oh.
Oh. That's
Front
crazy.
and center, motherfucker.
Yeah, front and center, baby boy.
Oh my god.
So, during his time as a corporal here, Cassius Lover has proved himself to. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, what's happening?
Has proved himself to be a very capable and hopeful officer within the LSPD. He has shown that he is dedicated to supporting those around him and overall performing his duties as a corporal. With that being said, we would like to offer you the promotion to sergeant within the LSPD.
I would be
If you-
honored, baby girl.
Congratulations.
You're not allowed to turn it down. It's
Go
not.
great. Baby
boy.
You gotta do it like as corporal.
How do we do it like as corporal? Hold on. Oh yeah, we did
You
do
gotta
that. I forgot.
propose to him.
Oh, that's what he got. That his promotion. I think I was thrown off the roof.
Nah.
Hey, we don't talk about that.
Pictures or it didn't happen.
Allegedly.
Pictures or it didn't happen.
Yeah.
No face, no case,
right
Arenas.
here.
I only have one condition, lover.
What's that?
You have to pick a call sign that goes in line with the rest of the sergeants, please. Not something like 225 or something, or 20.
Congrats,
Please.
203.
Yeah, thank you. 203, that's your call sign. You don't get to pick one.
What the hell?
If you want to pick one,
He
you can fight her back.
accepts.
Just do it. Just do it.
Hold on. Pause. Let's back it up real
Pausing.
quick. Didn't Lines have 203?
Yeah?
And didn't he transfer?
Yeah.
I think that's bad
Ew.
juju.
Yeah, 206.
We don't talk about lying.
I'll throw you off the roof if you try.
Allegedly.
Does 206 work?
I wouldn't
Yeah,
call
it
Lines a
works.
traitor per se.
Hey, that was
By the
my
way,
sergeant call
speech.
sign.
Speech.
Speech. I don't have anything to say. I appreciate everyone,
No
every single one of you. I haven't been able to write in with every single one of you, but you know what? LSPD is always on top, and you know why?
Oh.
Because we just saw 13 Bravos, both of them
Yeah.
BCSO.
Yeah, it's true.
Let's fucking go.
All here, so.
Shut the fuck up, Rick.
You know, fair point.
Well, we could get blown up here, okay?
No,
Oh,
don't
that
put that in
happened.
the
Well,
air.
let's not bring
Lieutenant,
bad
please.
I think we
juju
should,
here.
Lover,
you know.
I'll get with you after the meeting to get
Okay.
all sorted.
All
Thank
right.
you.
I did want to steal something really quickly from the trooper meetings that they do because I attended
Classic.
one and yoink. Excuse me? Who said that?
I heard Mo
I think
Gilgily
it was Russo.
spying.
Where is he?
You think they?
Someone find him.
All right, I'm on it. Stand by. Where are you, Mo, you little rat?
Can I be completely honest with everyone here? I know exactly where he is, and he ran away. Anyways,
I come
Don't
back.
worry, he's on it.
something that I saw the troopers do that I think we should continue to do with our cadoodles is for those of you that are here. I know it's a little nerve-wracking to speak in front of everyone, but I think one of the biggest things that we want to continue to push and advocate for is the family feeling and making sure everyone knows everyone and you know that you're welcome. So if you guys want to come up in the middle-ish of this really wonky circle and just introduce yourselves and give us a fun fact about yourself. Not you. You're not a cadet, you fucking bitch.
Oh.
Wow.
Sorry,
Fuck
Zito.
you,
I
Gabby.
mean,
That's my cadet.
I mean, you can make him a cadet. if you want.
Hey, hey.
sorry, Zito.
I'm Arlo Fox. I am a cadet. I'm not a fucking bitch. And the fun fact
Hi,
is, I got
Arlo.
shot
Arlo
3 times
Fox.
yesterday. Never been shot before, but it happened 3 times. It was great. It wasn't
Welcome
great.
to the
Actually,
force.
Kelly, where's Kelly? She's great.
Wait, aren't you the cadet?
Oh my
that
god, thank you.
took all the suspects down for your FTO? When your FTO was being targeted?
I did do that. I did
That's
shoot
my
3 people.
cadet. Look at that. That's my
Good
cadet.
shit.
So yeah, that's my fun fact. It's been great. I've been here like a week and a half. Thank you all very much. Appreciate it. Hope to meet everybody.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'll shoot more people with anybody here.
Legally.
Legally, of
Well,
course.
let's not jump the gun, Deputy
Aranis?
Chief.
Hello, I'm Alina Rollin.
Hi,
cadet.
Lena.
Hi. I also don't
Hi,
have an alcoholic
Alina.
problem,
Right.
but I do have a gambling problem. I am Rick's wife.
We
Could I
got
have a
another
name,
Kingsley.
please? And I've spent many hours talking to dead bodies, so.
Wow.
Well,
Talking to them?
No,
Shit.
no
Huh?
contact.
Can
No
we get a
contact.
Sure.
psyche-
Yeah,
Wait,
that's
can
my
we get a
cadet.
psyche eval?
There's nothing wrong with having a
No
king.
context
Mike,
implied. Just
cadet.
you talk to
Okay,
dead,
that's
you
fair.
talk to dead bodies. That's all you need. Next
Hello,
week's on the
baby
bingo
girl.
event.
I'm Cairo.
Oh, God.
Hi, Cairo.
Jesus.
Hi, Cairo.
Yeah. The comms
Hi.
are exceptional, and yeah, I did like a 12-hour ride along with Dave Mays.
Check the FTO sheets.
Yeah.
Insane.
That's my
I,
cadet.
I've probably got
Yeah.
like
Checking the sheets now.
50 plus
Looking.
hours, and I've only been hired up for 5 days. So, whoa,
Whoa.
You need therapy.
I know.
I needed to. I've been moving for 12 hours
I
straight.
think all of us need therapy,
know,
to be
I
completely
thought I
honest.
Think what we
something
mean
off
to say
here.
No, I bought two
is
love.
we admire your dedication.
My
Nah,
therapist
yeah,
broke
that.
up with me.
We admire dedication. Just don't burn out.
Yes, please
Um,
don't.
I see
We got
you
one hiding
back
over
there.
there.
Kara. Get out.
Mo and Dante over there in LSPD clothes.
I'm Archie Constable. I'm badge number
They're
293. I'm not
fine,
Dante
you're
Zito.
You could go around. I just realized.
There you go.
Yeah, they've been sitting here this whole time.
I think I got you, good.
That's fine. I can just stand here.
Yeah, that works.
Can everyone hear me?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Excellent. I'm Kara Colbeck.
Hi, Kara.
Hi, Cara.
Shut up,
Don't
Mo.
sound so enthused, Dave Mace. I don't really have anything super interesting. I'm Australian and I'm absolutely
cool.
terrified. There you go.
That is interesting.
Good day, mate.
Okay.
It's okay, you're not the only
Hi,
one.
Julie.
Hey.
Go check some shrimp in the barbie for me.
It's
Hey.
it's
If
prawns, not
you have a
shrimp.
problem, bring
Yeah,
it up
what?
to HR. Julie Lee is our HR.
Oh, be
That
quiet.
Australians box like kangaroos.
No, it's not true.
Okay.
Can I get a
Unless
bottle
they
of
have a
water?
forced
Oh wait, that's
I don't know.
British.
Owen Hunter seems to think
That's
he's
that's
he's
us.
a
Right?
kangaroo.
Okay.
Well, Owen Hunter is 6'9". I think he could fight a kangaroo.
Wait, Owen Hunter's
Oh
not
my
Australian?
God.
Yes.
Oh, how
Yeah.
dare you.
Crazy motherfucker. Actually,
he was
hold
a
on. I need
Kiwi.
the sidebar.
Nice. 6'9".
Hey, you guys got 2 Australian cadets. That's cool.
Stop.
Let's go.
I heard you over there.
Early EU
Someone call my
Congratulations, you will be joining the other AU person, and you are now the AU shift. Good luck. Have fun dealing with HSR.
All right,
I
everyone.
sleep on
Yeah.
the EU shift, so
Oh.
Uh-oh.
You guys ready for this? Hold on, let me.
We're ready?
I'm actually not ready.
You guys are going to be so excited about this. I swear. I promise.
Stretching.
You're stretching. I'm not going for a run. I'm just
Oh,
saying.
is Barry
I just
Hill
ate-
pregnant?
It's okay, Gabby
Do I
can't run
finally
away.
get to use my
Oh,
token?
What?
What?
All right,
Listen,
we're just
I
going to
keep
glide
trying.
on by that.
I don't even know who said that.
Anyways.
Kyra, there are things
Answer
we
the
don't
question.
joke about.
Anyways, we don't have a date for it, but the event I mentioned earlier is going to be a costume contest and a pumpkin carving contest for Halloween.
Why are you stretching for that?
It's supposed to be exciting. Shut the fuck up.
I'm so excited. I've never been more
pumped
excited.
for Halloween.
I'm
You don't
ready
like
to stab a
Halloween.
pumpkin in the face.
You're gonna do what?
smell.
There's something about the Rollins. I don't know what it is, but I can't put my
one-
finger on it.
We
There's
missed
something about
something. We
Dabs
missed
or one
something.
talks?
What do we miss? God, we're so
I'm doing
organized,
it,
guys.
I'm doing it. Congratulations to Merlin on his promotion to director
Oh, yeah.
of the MCD.
Woo!
Congratulations.
That's my director.
Yeah, fuck yeah, Merlin.
That's my director.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
If
Alrighty.
anybody's
Oh,
gonna
the
get a
only one
drinking
clapping, okay.
problem, it's gonna be him.
Mm,
The
probably.
king of paperwork. Amen.
Also, we do have you know what, a nice thing to honor for someone. So once again, I'll play Duck Duck Goose. No, I don't know how to play Duck Duck Goose actually.
In the
Anyway. So, Corporal Chris Lee.
that's
me.
I do want to give you this commendation, all right, for
Oh.
your efforts on October 5th, 2024 in organizing a scene and overall scene control and your leadership. You know, managed to contain a threat, all right, with minimal officers getting injured, and you overall helped your officers on scene, also while all FTOing, which was very commendable. So here you go, and congratulations.
Thank you.
That's my corporal.
That's my corporal.
That's
Jimmy
let's
Jimmy
go.
Soda.
Corporal.
That's my corporal.
Okay, thank God nobody said that word.
What word?
Good job, big
Nothing.
dog.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Another thing, congrats to everyone who had an anniversary either in September or will be this month in October. I don't know, did we do that last month?
No.
Okay. Nathan Kingsley will have 2 years as of September 24th. And then, hold on, I'm going down the line. Micah McQueen will have 1 year as of September as well. Tony Castro will have 3 years as of October 16th.
Oh my god, that's my senior officer right there.
Jack Lamb will have 1 year as of September 9th.
Woo.
Hell yeah.
You guys are so enthusiastic. Andrew
Everyone
Bishop
clap.
also with another year.
Hell.
Let's
Linda
go.
with 2.
Hell.
Woo! Yeah, woo!
Rachel with 1.
Woo!
Hell yeah.
Hell.
Harry Ann Steele with 1.
Hell.
Yeah.
And Ivy Quinn with 1 in October.
Hell.
Hell yeah.
Hell.
Damn, skipped right over me. All right.
Just
What?
speaking of, hey, Chief,
Hey, twin.
I was a year
Twin.
in September myself.
Chief, we had 3.5 years in a week.
Oh my god, really?
Damn, you two.
Really?
Yep.
That's a lot.
Damn. That's a
Where's the
lot.
OD21 class?
Really?
Alrighty, did anyone have, because last meeting we kind of discussed topics of things that you guys want to see changed or, you know, things that you want to work towards in the department. Does anyone have anything they wanted to
I
bring
do.
up?
I do. I see a lot of other fucking departments poaching our people. Fuck them. Okay, first of all, for the poaching. I am gonna start poaching.
Dante.
If you see anyone that's good and fit for LSPD, poach them. Yeah.
I hear
Fuck
there's
the
a lot
other
of good officers
departments.
in the BCSO. There's like a lot over there.
Really?
They're all
Well,
making a
we're
lot of great
better.
departments.
I- I-
Mo and
We're
Zito, you
sorry.
guys look good in black.
There's 2 people already here in our uniform that we can.
Yeah,
hold
they've already
captive.
transferred, guys. Look at
Yeah,
that.
Mo and
Welcome
Zito
aboard,
looking good in
Deputy and Dante
black.
Zito.
Wow, you look really sexy.
Who's this Mo guy?
I always
They
do,
really
lover.
do. Hey.
I have another thing.
Yes.
I've been on the morning shifts and I've been talking to a lot of our morning shift corporals. Maze, Billy Bob. Billy Bob, are you here? I don't know where you are. God damn it. Where is Billy? Billy Bob didn't make it. Maze, are you here?
I'm here, Chief. Hello.
Hi. So Mace and
Hi.
Billy Bob, amongst all the other EU officers, have been giving me a lot of feedback. You guys have been holding the shift down. EU morning shifts are very, very hard, to hold down. Sometimes the shift is a little bit quiet. Sometimes it's back-to-back calls. The feedback has been great. Keep it up for us, okay? Yeah. Thank
Gotcha.
you. Okay.
That's my corporal.
I didn't really have anything else planned.
Oh, and I've been seeing a lot of you start running with your own peers within the department. That's really, really nice to see. Okay, help each other out a little bit more. And on the topic of helping each other out, if there are issues that you guys see arise, you know what I mean, that we can help each other on without going to mom and dad, that would be very, very helpful to us. Okay, sometimes
There's
it
more
doesn't need to
troopers.
be. Oh, why?
Zito, if you're not in the LSPD uniform, you can't stay.
My identity's already been blown.
Yeah, we've been seeing a bit of some complaints that don't need to go up the chain because we're trying to encourage people to talk to each other. Try to go that route first, and try and work things out before we lodge any complaints. That goes across the board, all departments. It's something that we've been discussing. A lot of times, the issues that are brought forth can already be sorted. Having a quick conversation with your peers. Okay.
Can I add to that?
Yes.
I was going to say, yeah, a lot of the times, if you have a situation or if you have any sort of situation with another individual who, might not have come across as the most positive, go and talk to them. A lot of the time, it's comes to miscommunications, and that miscommunications can be completely sorted out when you guys just talk to each other. If you don't feel comfortable with that, you can always have a third neutral party just be there to observe and just talk it out. Obviously, if that doesn't work, that's when you want to escalate, but always talk it out.
I know Julie mentioned chain of command and stuff like that. So if it's someone that you're a little anxious to talk about on your own, you can always bring someone in, like he said, a neutral party, or I know it's a little bit higher up and it might scare people, but I'm always willing to be kind of the mediator and help people and make sure they're heard out. Alrighty.
Yes.
Same traffic for that.
Yeah, I heard you loud and clear.
Oh, if everything fails, go to Uranus. He loves this thing and he loves helping. He's really nice to talk to.
Yeah, I'm a
he
yapper
is.
and I'm a listener.
He's okay,
Yeah.
I guess.
If you haven't met Uranus for cadets, Uranus, can you stand up? Thank you. Introduce yourself a little bit, please. Thank you.
Hello. Yeah, heavy is the burden of the one who wears the crown. I'm Uranus Leodan, funniest officer voted this year, probably next year running too. If you need anything, reach out. Senior officer LSPD. I can talk to anyone, break any boundary, ice break any conversation, stuff like that. If it's a serious problem, of course, I'll treat it as such. But honestly, guys, our command, our officers in LSPD aren't scary at all. They're only scary when they need to be, and most of the time that's dealing with criminals. You're not a criminal unless you, never mind, some LSPD. But yeah, guys, really it just comes down to you have to approach someone and talk about it. If you don't, and you're gonna harbor those feelings, you're never gonna get them fixed or address them. Doesn't matter what rank you are, just bring it up to someone. If you can't bring it up to, say, Gabby or Julie or the lieutenants or the sergeants or the corporals, literally I'm a senior officer. I'm the next in chain of command for officers, so I'll just, you can come to me. If it's with a corporal, you can, I can be the bridge for you guys or whatever. The main point being, bring it up and we can get it fixed. If not, then it's really a problem. And if no one's talking, then how are we supposed to be the vision that the command wants to see us as?
Yes.
Let's fucking go.
What he said.
Amen.
Thank you,
Hell
Uranus.
yeah.
Big fan.
Thank you, big fan, big
Yeah,
fan.
no problem. Big fan, guys. Love you so much. Nice to meet you too. I'm your biggest fan. Unless you do crime, then I'm your worst enemy.
Smooches.
Hell yeah.
I'm a-
Alrighty. Well, unless anyone else has a topic to bring up, I think we'll just call this one early and get something going for some more events. I know that was something that you guys wanted to see more of for LSPD specific. We will announce when we have the costume contest and pumpkin carving contest situated. And then if you guys aren't comfortable bringing up topics here, if you want a topic covered during these meetings, we're going to try and have them monthly. It might end up being like 4 to 5 weeks rather than like every 4, just for preparing purposes. But if you have a topic that you want brought up and you just don't want to bring it up yourself here, come to a command member before the meeting starts, and we can make sure that we're aware of it and can bring it up for you. Okay?
Oh, I actually have topics on the behalf of other people.
Okay. Let's hear it.
So, Michael McLean, he suggested tasing cadets during academy.
I agree.
I'm down.
I agree.
I'm for
I
it.
agree.
I'm for it. Yeah,
Honestly,
fun fact:
fuck
the
with it.
troopers did that
I think
once only for Daniel Karaskov. I don't know why.
I'll bring it to the rest. We can bring it to the rest of the training leads in command during our command meeting in 30 minutes.
Yes.
I volunteer as
Thank you,
tribute.
Gabby.
Volunteer tribute is crazy.
Oh my yes.
Oh my
Psycho.
goodness.
Oh my god.
All right, and
I
another
don't like that.
topic. Billy McGrath says Uranus stinks.
Fair enough.
That's mean.
Hey, that's why he's not here, am I right?
Yeah.
Frick that guy.
Exactly.
You are lovely, Uranus, and that flower is very lovely. Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Hell yeah. Well, I want to get a
Awarded
photo
to
with
Nick
everyone
and
since
Nadia's
there's so
wedding.
many of you here.
Is that what that smell was? Okay.
Where'd Dante go? Mo,
Who
it's
just
up to you
texted
then.
me?
Mo, will you take photos for us?
That won't look good, but I could.
Where'd Zito go?
He's honest.
He's doing that final. Dante's gone.
Oh, we're about
Hey,
to
maybe the
We're about to die.
maybe the people landing can do it for
No,
us.
they can land on the other one.
They can land on me.
They're troopers. They can't land.
That's
All right,
great.
everyone, let's get all prepped for a photo. I'm gonna ask the troopers for
Jack
the-
Lamb returned today, by the way. He's right there. He's hiding. Right there.
Love you, Jack.
Oh,
I love you, Jack.
Love you, Jack.
Are you
Hey,
gonna
you
be
take photos
around,
for
Mr.
us?
Lambie, or no?
That's my call. Senior officer.
Wow, Jakey, thank you.
Oh my gosh.
There's one more thing before everybody goes. If you're ever in a call with me and I tell you to pit someone to a wall, I mean it. Pit them to a wall. If I call code red,
Yeah.
that means they're code red. You fucking shoot them. You understand?
Yeah, I'll gang you.
Understand.
Oh, shit. That's so fucking
You don't want to
real.
see her
That one.
angry. I've seen her before. She's
I would like a
angry.
demonstration.
Oh, I also do have
I will
one
not pit
other
you to
thing.
a
Alright,
wall right now,
If
Kelly.
you're
What the
saying
fuck?
tase, I got you. All right, Brady.
Oh,
yeah.
right.
Okay,
Where are we
which way are we
taking this
facing?
photo? Yeah.
Where are we taking this
Yeah,
photo?
so forget to be
Yes,
supportive
do
and
it.
helpful
Right now.
with
10
each other,
bucks.
okay?
Also, go to your
Lieutenant, don't
37.
tase us,
Oh,
please.
I don't know why I had a taser. I'm so sorry.
37s, yes. What are
I was, I'm so sorry.
Drug course.
Oh,
Name.
yeah,
Drugs.
sure.
What are we facing?
Yep. I don't know. Who's
I'm
taking
just
the
gonna
photo?
line up and fucking stay there. There we go.
Everyone against this wall, over here. If you want the photo
There we
against
go.
this wall.
Is
Don't
that,
fall
Thank you,
off.
Duncan.
is that a lawful order?
Shut the fuck up, Dane, and get on the wall.
Yes, sir.
Actually, I can make it.
Can I stand on
Grab
top?
wall, grab wall, pussy.
Please be
Careful.
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 Wait,
shit.
can I get the
Oh, there's a little bit of
lieutenants and
leeway.
sergeants on the wall on top? Okay,
is
never
that-
mind.
Oh, wow.
No, I never
No,
forget
it's
that.
okay, though.
Forget that idea.
Oh,
Mo's really gonna take
I feel like I'm gonna fall off of the roof.
You see, that's why I was.
It was
You're
a
gonna
good
be
date.
fine, Karina.
Alright, who's taking the
Never
photo?
mind.
I don't know.
One of the guys.
Oh.
That
over
is-
there.
that is-
Oh, God.
Was it this kid
I
say?
think
Or
it's
did I
me.
say?
I'm Hop gonna in say around the us, Gabby come on. first, just as a pre
Nice
warning,
and
so
lucky.
someone else can do it.
I didn't fall, okay? It's okay.
Hang on, let me
Uh-huh.
see if I can.
Wait,
Is anyone got an
Congratulations.
actual camera?
We need our new
I do.
members.
Okay,
Mo
give
and
it
Dante.
freshly.
Oh,
Give me,
I lied.
Give me.
I don't have it on me.
Okay. Anyone got a
Wow.
camera?
I see you.
Mo, you got
An
your camera?
evidence camera? I mean,
No, a normal
obviously.
one.
Uranus, can you push me back
Just
a little
normal
bit?
We have an
camera.
intruder.
Of course, I would push you.
Is that steel on the side? Get
That
the
is steel.
fuck off
That
the
is steel.
photo.
Get out of here.
Wait,
What are you doing?
might be downstairs. I might have it. 1 second.
All right, I think this is how people do it.
Get
Oh
out.
yeah, here we go.
I can tackle him off if you want.
Somebody walk
Get
them
that.
off.
You know, if
definitely
you want to
outta
be in
here.
the photo, you can always put in a transfer request. Just saying.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, I mean, he is currently in the photo.
We're trying. Hold on.
Yo,
Jay, you look beautiful.
Good job. Oh, I still.
Oh, go away,
One way.
Steel.
Hey, are we
you
ready?
fell on my head.
Gabby,
Hold
this is
on,
an
hold
uncomfortable
on.
position.
Jay, you look
You're
You
doing
look
great.
great.
You're
You look
used to
great,
it, Jay.
Jay. You look
If he
great.
starts
You're
throwing
used to it
hands,
is
can we jump him?
crazy.
Oh
Who said I'm used to
my.
it?
Oh.
I think that was a trooper.
Okay, let me clock out real quick. So yeah, now I'm not getting paid for this. So if you can all hurry up, please. I like my paycheck.
I can't seem to face the
Gabby,
other way. Hold on.
please.
issue.
Are you saying you want us to pay you to be in that position?
How? I don't know how to stand.
Gabby, just pose.
I don't know how to stand.
Just jog.
There we go.
Okay, all right. Julie, why?
I'm sorry.
Why? I'm doing this for you guys.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Gabby, can you check it, please? The best you're gonna get.
I
Ain't no
like
Pippi.
it.
All right, cool. There you go. Why are you standing behind? Okay, I'm leaving. See you guys later. I'm going to clock back.
Can we jump
Steel
over?
now?
Alright, it's Valorant time. Get in my way.
Jesus Christ. Thank you everyone for coming. If
Hey,
you have topics
thank
that you want brought up at the
you.
next meeting, please let us know.
Uh-oh.
We love
Let's
you.
go into the meeting.
Oh, yeah, Gabby.
They,
Yeah.
it's not they.
Oh, yeah, my bad, my
Is
bad.
that they?
When do I get to use my tokens?
Oh my god. I'm gonna die.
Congratulations, Sergeant. Bye. Ah!
Oh my god.
What?
If,
Oh my
if Cassie
goodness.
just got promoted, does that mean he's gonna be in ICU in the next week?
What the?
What? Last time he got promoted, he was in
I gotta
ICU
go.
a week later.
Oh my god.
You got pulled over.
Get him. Oh, let's get him.
Oh no! Stop! Help! Help! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Ow! Oh shit! Sorry.
Yeah, punch each other. Punch each other.
Touch
I can't
me,
get up.
Rick.
Extra food and stuff.
Yeah,
I'll put
pussy.
in
Got
the
him.
fridge.
Yeah, pussy.
Hopefully I can carry it. Okay, I can't carry it. Okay.
My gosh.
Or both y'all, because you both are supervisors.
Okay.
How many people in an elevator?
We about to
lot.
find out. Let's go. Let's just all stand here and wait till somebody comes.
What the?
Oh,
Oh, well,
who ruined it? Someone ruined
Oops.
it.
that's hurtful.
Where's Mace?
I'm going to take a
All right.
short pause to do some meetings, and then I'll be
No.
probably about an hour and a half, and then I'll be back. So if
Yeah,
you're around then.
I'm gonna run home, check on the food for Rick, and
To check on food for Rick. What the fuck? All right. We had court today. It was a long trial. We'll be on duty later. I gotta go do some things. So we gotta find somebody to raid as soon as I can find. Oh my gosh. As I can find the right window. Here it is. Who is streaming? Oh, let's go with this one. This deputy again. Let's go. Abby. What? Well, that's not right. Well, let's go raid Dave Mace. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I can't figure life out. Here we go. Raid in Mace. Oh, cancel. Fucking shit. Alright. Ace Thunder. Who is this? Let's try that one. Oh my god. Why is this so difficult? Let's see who this is. Fuck you to training. I don't know who that is. Some officer. We raid them anyway. Thanks for coming to court today. Thank you for the followers and the raids and making my heart happy. We'll be back later tonight. Raiding.